Here we are. I think we are online now. Yeah, I think we're coming through. Both. Yes, we're here. We are here. I don't know how many are we, but we are here. Yes, the phone just told me you're online. You're live. Yes. Probably nobody around yet. I don't know. Let's see. Let's check it out. Monitoring. Yeah, I don't know how many are we, but yeah. There we go. I can close this here. There we go. Let's take the audio down. Hello, Marky. How's it going? Marky? Let's hope more people join in tonight. Let's hope. Let's see. But welcome to everyone who starts joining now. Welcome, Marky. I think you're the first. I don't know. I saw there were a few people waiting for the live to go on, and yeah, I didn't see now. I don't know. I didn't see any change there, but I guess they're still there. You're still there. If you're there, say hello, say hi in the chat, like Marky did there, and yeah. Also, if you're there on Twitch, say hello as well. If you haven't followed me yet, please hit the follow there. I'm trying to get to the 50 followers there. Twitch asks for the affiliate. So yeah, trying to get the numbers up there, and yeah, so give me a follow there, please. And yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. I kept postponing it, but I have a good excuse. Today is the transpass ceremony of the presidential transpass ceremony in Uruguay, and I was watching that live, and I didn't account for the amount of time it would take. So yeah, I didn't remember how long it really took to do that. Yeah, it just yeah, I didn't consider that. I should have. I didn't. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm late. I should have been more careful with that in time. But yeah, beautiful transpass ceremony as always. Very peaceful, very democratic, very nice. I like that. It's good to see peace. You know, you can like the guy or not, you can like one or not, but seeing that they just come in and transpass powers one to the other, and there's continuity, and there's people elected someone, he's there. It's good. It's fantastic. I love that. I like that, and I wish him the best. And I wish the best to everyone in my home country. Yes. I hope this will be a good 5 years. It's 5 years in Uruguay. It's 5 years, so he'll be there for 5 years. Yeah, but yes. I'm happy with that. I have energy today. I have a good energy, good amount of energy. I feel good. Very James Brown of me. I feel good today. So yes, and it's I think it's the 6th day in a row that I've been doing this. I think Twitch. I keep saying Twitter when I meant to say Twitch. Twitch will let me know if it's the 5th or 6th day or when it is, but I think it's the 6th day in a row. Certainly the first Saturday. And yeah, it's I'm hoping to get a grasp of the timing and when and people join, and if people join, and start trying to see if people really, when are people looking to join this, and join this party here. And So no beanie today. Also, no beanie today, as you can see, just my bald head. Yeah, I'm sorry. You'll have to you'll just have to watch my bald head tonight. Yes. So what are we going to do tonight? So we'll keep working on our tower defense. Now, something important. Nigel in the on Discord showed me something. And I said, why didn't I do that? Why didn't I go that way? Well, I didn't, and he did, and he actually just grabbed an image. He just painted the road and put it as an image on top of a of a cube there. I think, or a quad or something. Yeah, that makes way more sense, right? Having a plane and the thing there. Yeah, I think it makes more sense. It's a much better approach to what I did. Definitely, it looks what I did looks very, very ugly visually, and yeah. So I was meaning to try this paint software here, and so I downloaded it. I tried it out there, and it looks nice. So I went for it, and yeah, I downloaded it. Start painting the road thing there. Getting an idea of how to use this thing, and yeah, hopefully it will be a nicer road that we will have there. I'll certainly have to build it again at some point, but for now I think it will do, or at least it will have to do for now. What's for certain though is that we will need we'll need to work on our towers today. Certainly, we need something to kill those little minions there, and yeah, we'll start improving the graphics stuff as we go along. I don't even know what the theme will be. I don't know. I really don't know anything so far. This is so I'm as much in the dark as you are. I'm hoping you'll give me some ideas. I'm hoping you'll give me a like there and help me out with the algorithm. Please help me out there with that if you don't mind. Cheer me up there, please. And yeah, let's get started. I'm gonna show you what I have here. Yeah, and if you're there, leave a comment there. Leave a comment. Say where you're watching this from, and yeah, where you are, and yes, all that. Okay, let's open this thing here. Wait a second. What am I doing? Okay, let's close this thing here. And this, yes. So all this stuff is just gonna generate bloat and proper nuisance. So yeah, I want to clean this shit up for us. Beautiful. All right, here we are. Oh no, this is the thing. Okay, yes. So here I have this Krita software. Very nice, very nice. It's an interesting software, really. I'm still trying to figure it out because I don't know. Still have to paint the patterns. It has these patterns here. I don't know how to paint them. So if you've used it before, you want to tell me how to use the patterns, let me know, because I'm trying to paint with the patterns on this thing, but it's not really working. Also, the fills are not really working. So yeah, I haven't really used them or anything. But yeah, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna be using this and this little image that I created here. I'll probably make the pathway a bit smaller because I think I made it way too big. I think I just went a bit too much with it. I think I just a tiny bit too much. I think it's way too wide as a path, I guess, because we want the radius. If we use this thing as the radius of a weapon, right? Let's use this thing as the radius of the weapon. This, okay, there, right? Say that we have a tower there, right? We want it to have this radius. We don't want it to be too OP, right? We don't want it to be, whoa, look at that tower there, right? And yeah, that's something we want to figure out. I don't know, maybe okay. I don't know. Stuff we need to figure out, like I said, right? I think that's correct. A correct assertion there. All right, so more or less that. Let's figure it out as we go. I like this panel it has here. It's pretty cool, right? It's pretty nice. This guy's doing a great job there with this. I think it looks really cool. It's free. It was surprised because it's really, really good. So yeah, that's really on your face Photoshop and all that. You know, it's not Photoshop, right? But I mean, I don't know if it works as a Photoshop because any of the Photoshop tools. But yeah, okay. Let's go into Rogue Engine. I'm gonna export this and we're gonna bring it into Rogue Engine. Okay. Let's see. We have someone else. Yeah, we have Simeone here. Assalamu alaikum, he said. Alaikum salam, I think it says, right? I don't know how to respond to it. I think it's alaikum salam or something like that. Alaikum salam. And yeah, let's bring this thing into I think that's a proper way to say that, right? I think. Yeah, let's bring this. Let's call this. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this somewhere here. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. How am I gonna call it? I'm gonna call it map. Wow! Oh, what a name! What a name! I'm gonna go map. Map. I'm gonna call it map tower defense. Yeah. Wow. What a name. Whoa. I just thought of that with my own brain. Wow. No. Couldn't have thought of a better name. I think I'm so proud of myself. Wow. How could I? Okay, let's export this thing. Let's export this thing. Yes, it has WebP. Okay. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I'm liking it already. Okay. We're talking here. We're talking. Okay, WebP. Yeah. This is good. This is fancy. Okay. Let's see how it does. There we go. We have a WebP thing that opens up there. See, yeah, beautiful. So I'm gonna bring it into Rogue Engine, and now I'm gonna share my screen again now. Okay. I'm just doing the whole hassle here around the open software and all that. I still can't figure out how to do the proper how do you call it, window sharing, right? Because on the Mac we had the screen sharing that had for specific windows, but in this case for Windows and OBS we don't have this specific like window sharing. It's deprecated. It's there, but it's deprecated. So I'm thinking, okay, this is not being updated. This is not something reliable. So we're just using the screen sharing because that's the one that's actually reliable. And yeah, I couldn't find anything else that we could use on its place. So yeah, if you know anything about that, just let me know. I'm figuring things out here. So yeah, I'm just gonna bring it into our project. Just gonna bring it there. We're just gonna get it in our project. We're just gonna have fun with it. Yes, we're just gonna do stuff. Yeah, okay. I'm just pasting it here. Good. And now we're here. Okay. Let's minimize this. Let's share the screen now with you. Share the screen now with you. Here we go. Now is this? Yeah, this one. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Took a while, but yeah, here we are. Say hello in the chat. Say hi, how are you doing? Howdy, or something like that. I don't know. Whatever you say in your country, you know. We had Simeon said assalamu alaikum, but I didn't know Simeon spoke Arabic. I think he speaks Greek and say you're in Norway as well. He told me so. Yeah. What? Yeah. I think it speaks a bunch of languages. So yeah, we have this thing here that looks very ugly. That has all this stuff here. So we're gonna remove them. We're gonna remove all these boxes. We're gonna just remove all these because isn't it ugly? Isn't it very ugly? Like imagine that. So thank you very much to Nigel for giving us this idea that we certainly should have had in the first place. We certainly should have thought of this, but we didn't because we didn't. That's the answer, okay? Because we didn't. All right. So we're just gonna come here. We're gonna save this material because we're also lazy. So we're just gonna call it tower defense map. Okay. And we're gonna save the material. Okay. And we're gonna grab this thing and we're gonna put it in the map there. And yeah, well, we're gonna make it white. Oh my god, that's too white, isn't it? It's way too white. Look at that, so white. That's like so much white like that. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, I not a fan. Okay, so we're gonna bring this thing. It's in 000, so it's fine. So I think it looks okay, right? It doesn't look too bad. I mean, we just need to adjust the lighting. Here. Yeah, it's just because the light is way too bright. You see, if we change this to a linear, I'm here in the scene, right? In the renderer tab here. If we change this, we can change to sRGB color space, so we can have the linear sRGB color space. We can use any of it, any, depending on what you're doing. You may want one or the other. Yeah, and if you like one, use one. If you like the other, use the other. You may like the linear one. You may like different kind of tone mapping here as well, right? You can play with your tone mappings and use different ones depending on what you're doing. You may want different sort of tone mapping. Also, like you can have no tone mapping, right? And you can use, I don't think you can do 0.5. I don't know if you can do, yeah, because you can reduce this thing, but I think it only works with this, or no. It has no tone mapping, of course. I mean, if it has no tone mapping, how can it do this, right? It can't because it has no tone mapping. Yeah, so let's use the linear one for now, because for now we just have this thing that is a yeah, that is just very colorful, innit? That's very colorful, very colorful. So we're gonna use this. And how's it looking on our camera? Yeah, and the camera, I still haven't added this to the camera. That's something I noticed a while back, that I hadn't added the yeah, this thing that I did to the camera itself. So the tone mapping and all that, it's not available in the camera. That's a problem. Yeah, in the preview camera. So yeah, you can't see it in the preview camera. That's not nice. That's not something you want in general. But yeah. Okay, I think I don't like how that's too big there, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna make it smaller, maybe. Should we make it smaller? Yeah, let's make it smaller. Let's make it well, how much? Like 90. Let's make it, yeah, make it 90. Let's make it something like that. Let's put this thing Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're just gonna there. And yeah, we need to align the waypoints now, don't we? Let's align the waypoints. Let's align the waypoints. Let's put the waypoints here. There, right? So you have it what's the place here? Minus 14. There you go. Minus 14. So we're gonna get this one at minus 14 here, right? And we're gonna put it about, whoa, about here, right? This one's gonna be about here, right? This one's gonna be about here, and we have a new one. We have a new one. We need a new one. The new one's gonna be. So we're just gonna duplicate this one, and we're gonna put it about here. Okay. So we're gonna come here to our script that we wrote yesterday, to our this one here, and we're gonna just bring a new one here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Do you have anyone else here in the chat? Come on, come on. Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know if you're there. If you're watching from Twitch or something, give me a follow there on Twitch. Give me a follow there on a subscription there on YouTube. Help me out with a follow, with a subscription. It really helps with like. If you hit the like button, it really helps the algorithm thing, so people can find it. Really helps. So please hit that like button there, and yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Wait, where we are? Where are we? I went to watch the monitor and everything falls apart every time I do that. Okay, let's come back. Okay, here we are. I think it's way too bright still, right? It's way too bright, right? It's way too bright. We may go for it. Let's see. No, I think linear is still the best, but let's do 0.5. No. Okay. 9. 9 is okay. 9 is okay. It's not too much, not too little. It's okay, right? Okay. This one here. Need to put it a bit down here. There we go. Let's see. There. Okay. We're talking. We're working. We're doing something. Whatever that is. Yes. I think that's doing something. What do you think? Let me know there. If you like our new system here. We have proved here that we can put any map here and it'll work, right? It'll work. So that's good. That's decent. That's nice. That's really nice. So what's next? Now we need to stop these little minions here. How do we approach this? How do we approach this? Okay, the way we could do this is, because we need to start somewhere. We need a starting point. We need a place where we say, okay, we start here. This is the first thing we do. Because there's a lot to do, right? But we need some place to start. And you can tell that I haven't thought of this. I'm thinking of this with you here right now. This is real time developing, right? I'm not faking any of this. It's just you and I here sitting down, developing this thing, and just watching me struggle as I do it. You know, it's struggling is part of the fun. It's part of the fun, right? Because I think that yesterday I've been saying, you know, you're watching me struggle here, and I think that may be misinterpreted as me just suffering and I hate this or something like that. But no, struggling is part of the fun. It's part of the fun. If it were easy, think of it. Have you ever played a game that was easy and it was fun just because it's easy? No, there's some kind of struggle. There needs to be some kind of challenge, and the challenge is what makes it fun at the end of the day, right? So we know we can do this. We know we can do this, right? Just thinking through it, and we're making mistakes. We're learning from them. We're just getting past those mistakes and getting into a place where we are actually productive. We're doing things that are nice, right? We're doing things that work and that are cool and that are nice and that we can play with. That's cool. That's nice. Okay, let's do this thing. So we could start from the very, very beginning and do the placing of the towers themselves. Or we could just start by having first, like a very first tower that has, so say have like one tower that shoots our little minions there, right? And then we create a system where we place the towers. Just to think this at the very at the highest possible level, like how it should look. This was closed. If we think of this at the highest possible level, what do we want from this game? Do we want to have freely positioned towers, or do we want to have towers that are positioned at fixed spots? I would always go with fixed spots if we can. Why? Because some of the best tower defense, the most classic, amazing tower defense games are like that. It makes our job way easier, I think. And I think it will also give us some nice things to work with, right? It will give us some sort of challenge with the UI as well, because we'll need to kind of figure out how to handle, okay, we need in this spot, we need to put the tower there, right? And yeah, and I think it'll be fun anyway, right? We'll just have different spots to put towers in different maps. We define where the towers go. And yes, I think that works. I think that'll work. That will work. There we go. Okay. Nobody in the chat yet. I see there are people there on YouTube watching and nobody's saying even hello. I mean, not even hello. We just have Simeone there saying hello there and nobody else. And Marky showed the thumbs up there. That's what you do. That's what you do. If you're watching, say hello. Say hello. Yeah, and that thumbs up really helps, It really, really helps. All right, let's drink another mate. And keep going. Yes. Do this. Let's do this. Mark is still there. Thank you, Marky. Thank you. All right. Let's see how many people. I think I'm seeing. That's the thing. The counters show me that we have even more people than usual there. But I don't know. Oh, we have Kenchopa there. How's it going, Kenchopa? Thank you for joining us. I think it's the first time we see you here, right? I think. So welcome. I hope you enjoyed this session of developing here with this crazy bald man with a beard. I hope you enjoyed that. It's very unique. They're certainly very unique. You get to watch my bald head as we develop. As because I'm leaning forward, to watch the stuff. So you get to see the whole head here. Very nice, very very cool. What else can you ask of life, man? All right, let's look at the system we have. Okay, let's have a little look there. And meanwhile, you tell me, where are you watching this from? Tell me, what's the time zone? What time is it where you are? Tell me what country it is, city, something. Say hello, all that, you know. It's cool stuff. I like geography. I like maps. I'll be obsessed with all that stuff. So yeah, you know. Okay. We have our minion there, right? You see? And we have our game logic. These are the two things that we created, okay? This is important. I think this is important to understand what kind of system we have here. Because previously, when I created a system for a game, like a whole game in a video, what I did was the Flappy Bird game, where I think in the case of the Flappy Bird, the game logic imported the bird and handled everything. So that's what I call like an inward system, right? I don't know if it's I call it that because just yes, that's how it feels to me. I don't know if maybe there's a different name for it. I don't know. I just call it. I just feels like inward. Feels like it's just I'm here and I grab everything. I just hold on to everything, you know, and everything else are their own separate systems, and I just bring them into the game logic, right? And in the case of this thing here, we have a more of an outward system, right, where the game logic is imported everywhere, right? And our minion here, right, it works in the context of that game logic with that specific interface, right? So with this minion would not work in another kind of game that has other kind of, you know, with other game logic. So this generates one dependency that is important and one source of truth for everything else, right? And we import everything into these subsystems, right? And these subsystems, like the minion, right, is one of our subsystems, are the ones that are going to be importing all the dependencies, where the game logic is this main dependency. And it's important now that the game logic doesn't really have access to the minions. The minions, you know, the game logic should not handle minions now, right? It can handle the prefabs and all these things and instantiate them and all that, but then the minions should handle themselves. That's one of the things we did here, right? We instantiate the minion and we let it, okay, handle yourself. You know what to do. Do your thing. We don't care about you. We don't know who you are. That's good. That's fine. The system will handle it, right? That's a point. I think that's the philosophy of this system, is that it's outwards. Okay, it spreads outwards. All right. So now we need some sort of tower, right? We need a tower. We need something that says, okay, well, first of all, we need the tower, but we also need the minion we need to treat the minion like a proper character that has HP, that has some kind of life, that has something, right? We may be able to use for this the character system, like the character extension. I think it has stuff that we could use. We're gonna bring it in because we may find it useful to kind of create different to create different things here, right? I mean, what I'm thinking, and what I'm thinking here is, if we extend from the character system, as you see, I just went there and I installed. I did it in autopilot. I'm sorry, but I installed I'm installing the row character system. This one here, okay. So you go into the marketplace there. This one's free, so you can just install it. And what I'm thinking here is that we may want to extend the minion to extend the character, the proper character system, because here. Let's look at the enemy, at the minion thing here, okay? A minion has this thing here, right? But we could add the rogue character. All right, we could add the rogue character and have all of these things, right? We can handle armor, shield, stamina, HP regen. We have all of these systems here, right, already in place, and we could just use whatever we want from it, right? We could use the HP, the shield, the armor. You know, we have all this stuff that we can already use. So it could be a, you know, we have a system to say if it's friendly or enemy. So say we have like a hero system, right? Say we have like different heroes that we can use. We could also use that for this. Use this with that. So yeah, that could be useful, right? That could be useful. Yes, I'm thinking we could do that. And instead of having this here imported, we could simply we could simply extend from it. Right, we could simply extend from it. Yeah. Let's try that out. Let's try that out. Let's see how that works, right? I mean, at least we need very few things. But before we do that, let's think about the tower. Let's think about the tower. Let's add. What are we going to add? Okay, first tower. First tower will be what will it be? The simplest possible tower we could have. And should we have a projectile, or should we have a some kind of because here's the thing, right? If we have a projectile, we're expecting to always hit the player, right? We should always hit the player when we shoot, like always hit the minion when we shoot at it, right? I think if we're shooting at a minion, right? If we're shooting like, you know, I'm pointing at that minion, I'm shooting, right? Because otherwise, I mean, it's like, yeah, it's not great, right? A minion moves too fast. You're never going to catch it with a slower weapon, right? But let's presuppose that we're always going to hit the minion. Okay. So perhaps we could have a system like a tower that shoots with ray casts. A very simple sort of tower that simply shoots instead of shooting projectiles, right? It does hit scan, right? We could have something like that. We could have like very simple shooting thing, because otherwise what we could have is a simple lerp, right? A very fast lerp, and we'll always be hitting the enemy character. That's a possibility. That's one we could do always. Like if I were using arrows, I would probably do something like that. I'll probably use some kind of an interpolation to shoot the arrows. As some kind of lower projectile. Interpolation would help. So yeah, I think any ideas there? Anyone saying hexagon? It says raycaster, says Simeone. Yeah, with the raycast is great for the like, at least for aiming. We know we're gonna, okay, we're gonna hit this guy here, but we need two things, right? We need our tower. What does the tower need to do? It needs to shoot. Let's start with the shooting with raycasts. Okay, let's start with hit scan shoot. Okay, hit scan. And so we'll need a weapon system. Okay, that's one thing. That's one important thing. We need a weapon system for the towers. There are towers that shoot and towers that don't shoot. So we need a behavior for the towers. And there are towers that will they'll have some kind of cooldown system. They'll have all these things, right? But the important part of the towers, I mean, they won't have like HP and all that. We won't be handling, you know, I know there are some tower defense games where you can, you know, some enemies attack the towers, and we're not gonna do that. That's way too complex. That's adding a layer of complexity that we don't need really for tower defense. But So our towers need some kind of behavior. Like that's what we said yesterday. We need a behavior, like a tower behavior. But the tower behavior could be shooting. It could be simply spawning something, right? Spawning like these soldiers or characters or something like if it were barracks, sort of a barracks thing that spawns those soldiers there, and they're in the middle of the road. And yeah, every time one of them dies, you bring another one in. Yeah, and we could have another one that is what else? We could have another one of these towers that is what else? Oh my god, I heard a noise. Well, someone screamed or something. We could have another one. No, it was a door. It was a door. Okay. I heard it again. It was a door. We could have another sort of tower that let's think of a tower that simply shoots for now. Okay. And let's go from there. Let's go from there. Okay, let's go from there. Let's just create the new component. Let's call it tower. Okay. I press escape, I guess. There you go. Let's call it tower. Let's open it. And we'll there you go. We'll start playing around with it. Okay, and remember, if you're there in the chat, say hello, say hello. You're watching me do the struggle. You're watching me do the work from beginning to end, suffering and not suffering and everything, just enjoying the process, It's part of the challenge of this process, being able to think through and think it through and put it together here in this interesting bring in an interesting solution, right? Let's also one thing, right? Let's save the scene. Don't forget to save the scene. I think I didn't save the scene. You should save the scene always. Save your scene. Don't forget, okay? You don't want to miss that. So okay, let's come back here. Okay, tower. What will we do with the tower? Okay, so tower needs won't have HP, won't have any of that. What it will have is some kind of behavior. So we'll define the tower behavior, but we will need first of all, what do we need for the tower here? What do we say we need for the tower? It will be in a specific place, so we don't care really about its positioning or the full, we'll be using the positioning of the object itself to define the radius that it can shoot. So we need a range, right? Num, so we'll create a property prop decorator here that will simply give us a range that we can set for the tower, right? And yeah, for now we'll just make it a fixed value that we can set, right? Like a free value that we can set. I mean, something like, okay, let's say it has a radius of, I don't know, 5, okay? And we can later on define what that means, how much it really is. We can test this. This allows us to test the actual thing, right? And what else do we need from the tower? We need range. And in this case, like we said before, we're gonna need our tower to have some kind of behavior. We can't really have an attack power or something like that, because that would mean that we're defining what the tower does within this, and we shouldn't, because the tower not necessarily shoots, for instance, right? So we are going to have some kind of we may need to define here the generals of the tower and create like either through inheritance, right? Create another tower, another type of tower that is a shooting tower, for instance, right? a shooting tower, and that will give us a tower that is capable of shooting, and that's it, right? So it's a tower that shoots things, right? So we can have a spawning tower and a shooting tower. Those are the two that we can think of right now that we know we need very specifically. And we may want others in the future. I don't know. Some power-up towers or something like that. Yeah, that's the kind of thing we want. And even the shooting towers, like the even the spawning towers need a range. So range is a property that we need for sure. So we want to leave that there. The range is fine. And we'll define some kind of, I guess, some kind of general behavior here. For now, let's go into, we know we need a shooting tower. So let's create a shooting tower, okay? Let's create our shooting tower. Here. Okay, so we have a shooting tower component. And this one will inherit from our tower. There we go. We extend the tower. Yes. So this one we can think about in more specifics, right? We can actually have the specifics of this tower. What do we want from this tower? Okay, we want this tower to do what kind of stuff? What kind of stuff? We want this tower to have. It will have the range, like it will most certainly have the range like the other one, but it will also have like a re.props.num. It will have a damage, right? So this is a tower that shoots, and it has certain damage that it produces when it shoots. And yeah, this is called 10. No, I'm just saying 10 because 10. I don't know. We need, what else do we need? We need a what else do we need? We need a we need, what else? We don't need defense. We don't need anything like that. We need an HP. We don't need anything like that. We need rate, firing rate. And let's say, I don't know, 500. In fact, let's say 0.5. 0.5, like that. So we're going to shoot every half a second. We're going to shoot around by default, right? I mean, with the default values, right? And then we're going to decide what we do actually, right? Okay, so we have a firing rate. What else do we have? We need a what else? I think that's fine, right? I think that's okay. That's okay. What else do we need? What else? We don't need anything else. We don't need anything else. We don't. No. We're just gonna create a raycaster. That's the other thing, right? What are we doing here? Are we actually creating the raycaster from this tower, or are we creating the raycaster from the projectile? Like, are we having like a projectile that spawns and says, you know, shoot this thing? Because that's an interesting thing, right? That's an interesting thing. We don't necessarily need it that way. Okay, so yeah, let's but now let's add the raycaster here. We need a raycaster. We're gonna import all as 3 from 3. Oh, I'm remembering something now. Wait. Raycaster. Okay, so now that I'm done with this, I remember now. This time I'm gonna remember. Nigel asked me, said, it's maybe better if you make the font bigger. Is this better? Please let me know if this is better. Because he said that it was hard to see this. I don't know if it's better like this or with the smaller one. But yeah, I think it looks better now. I think here on the monitor it looks much better. I think it is bigger, you know. Tower must be able to rotate towards enemy direction while aiming. Yes, says me on it. It says also you can also use the existing minion to shoot spheres to the enemy minions, and if the shooting sphere collides with the enemy minion, subtract HP. Yes, you can certainly have different minions do different things. Like we have melee minions, right? And we can have range attack minions or something like that, right? Yeah. Let me know if you like the bigger font like this. I think it's much better. Let me go, also let me look at the monitors here. Let me check that everything's going well. Because as always, I'm nervous that things are not going well. So I go there, yeah, but I think it's all good. It's all going fine. Still getting used to this thing about streaming. We don't have many people tonight. I don't think many people are going to be joining us on Saturday. And yeah, hopefully more people will see it later though. So let's try to leave them a good show here, okay? Let's try to leave them something nice to look at. Yes. Let's come back then. Let's come back to the game thing, okay? Here we go. Oh, I'm forgetting. I need to change the Alt 1 and 2 I have for these things, because I have the different cameras on Alt 1 and Alt 2, and I keep writing this thing here, you know. Now you get back here, you see I have all these little faces. Yeah, we don't want that, so I'm gonna have to change that. Yeah, let's change that soon. So what are we going to do? Oh, sorry I hit you there. Okay. So we need to shoot every time. Remember, this is very close to what we did here. Kind of close to what we did here. Not exactly the same, is it? We are going to do this kind of the same thing we did with the spawn time, right? Where we had you know, this spawn time showing us when we're going to spawn, but this time we're just going to have a shooting time, right? It's going to tell us if it's going to keep track of the if we can fire or not, right? So let's bring it up here. Let's set it up here. Let's have it monitored here, so we can simply to monitor it, right? Let's to have it logged. Let's call it the firing timer. This is 0, okay? And yeah, and so what we do is we say if this the firing timer equals 0, we know we can shoot, right? Easy enough. We aim and we shoot, right? And that's the thing, right? We need to a shooting tower. What does it do? It needs to find the enemy, right? So it needs to kind of aim, look for an enemy, aim, and shoot, right? Makes sense, right? So we look for an enemy. When you find it, you shoot the enemy, right? So yeah, the aim step is probably a bit too I say the aim, it may be redundant, because when you shoot you aim, I guess. Well, no, because you need to rotate towards the enemy, I guess. Yeah, so it depends on, yeah, I guess it depends on what kind of tower you have. So you may need to look at the enemy with the tower, right? And then shoot. I think that's an important thing to consider there. Let's consider that for a second. Okay. So we need to shoot Okay, so we need to look for enemy. And shoot. There you go. And how do we look for enemy? So how do we keep track of enemies? How do we keep track of the minions, of the little minions? So the game logic could have them all already there. Or we could have only the ones in range close to us. And say, oh, this one has entered our range. And we know we have a list of the ones in range and we shoot them. That could also work. That could also work. And that's a pretty decent solution. That's a pretty decent solution. That is. Because we could be, if we had many minions, if I had like many of them, it could become a problem. It could very, very much become a problem if we have way too many. And yeah, what I mean, if we have a lot of minions, if we have like lots of them, and suddenly, how can I explain this? If we're looking for a distance for each one of them, because I'm considering two options here. I'm considering the option of using like a collider where we get like a sensor collider where we get the minions that are coming in, and we say, okay, these are the minions within our range, or the consideration of just looking for the distance, right? And then, okay, when you're in distance, we shoot you, right? Considering that the sensor collider is working on Rapier, which is working on WASM, right, WebAssembly. I think it's a much better solution than looking for the distance to each one of the minions, which if we have too many will be a problem. So it makes sense to have an actual collider that looks for them there, which means that we will have to consider minions as physical objects, and that changes the way we will handle them. Okay, so we'll look at that now. Okay, we'll need to add a rigid body to our minions. We need to do stuff to them. So yeah, follow me here, follow me there, because we'll need to do stuff. Okay, so let's get this thing here clear. Okay, because we're gonna need to create the start method here. We are going to get the rigid body here. Okay, we're gonna try and get the rigid body of the tower. Rigid body. Okay, what's the name? Rapier body. There we go. Had a lapsus. I'm sorry. And require. So in this way, we require the body, right? Let's put it here. I don't know. Short enough to be here. Rapier body. Yeah, there we go. There it is. And this will simply import the body that is in our tower there. And what we'll do is we'll say that we need to keep we'll call it enemies. Yeah, we'll call them enemies here. Okay, call them enemies. Say that this is an array. Okay, and we'll say that this is a minion array, right? Oh no, is this a minion array? It is a minion array, right? It's a minion array. Or is an object 3D array? Do we need the actual minion component, or do we need the object itself? Let's say minion for now. I don't think it changes too much, but this means that we're creating a dependency. So keep that in mind. That's very important. If we're creating a dependency, we're creating a dependency, and that's important. Okay, keep that in mind. So we're going to get the body here and say on collision start. Okay. And yeah, we can just say info here, right? And this is the info of the collider. And what's the problem here? Okay, yeah. So what's the problem there? Info. What did I do here? Yeah, it's a rape collider info. What's your problem, mate? What's your problem? What's your poison? What's wrong with you? What do you need? What do you need from me? On collision. Oh no, okay, no, I'm being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I'm sorry. I'm doing it wrong. Yeah. Info. It's not a callback. It's not a callback. I should know these things. You know, I know certain. I know things. It doesn't look like I do, but I know things sometimes. So we can have the other body, the other collider, and our own collider. Okay, so we're going to say that the other body, object 3D. This is the object, okay? And we need the minion from that object, right? So we're going to say minion.get from this object. There you go. And here we get, that's how we get our minion. We're getting the minion component in the object 3D that we're in the object 3D that has that body that we're colliding with. So if minion, if we found it, if it actually has that component, right? We want to do stuff with it. Yes. Then we want it in the enemies list. Right? And we want it here, right? We want it to join. Oh, we may want this to be. Should this be a? Let's make it an object. Let's make it an object. Let's make it an object. Should we make it an object? Yes. Let's make it an object. Let's make it a map. Let's make it a map like that. Okay. It's gonna be. So it's just gonna be. I think it's a. You could use like this. You could say record, say string, minion, like that. I learned this not very long ago. I didn't know this existed, but it's very nice, isn't it? Like, you know, you can set your little things here, right? You can say how do you say info, that other body, that object 3D, UUID. Well, now why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why? No, just a minion. What, we have a minion here. We just use that, right? We just use that and say that equals, okay, this is the enemies. No, this is a minion. There we go. So we're sending them there with their UUID, the UUID of the object 3D. Okay, we're mapping them through the UUID. Is this the best approach there is? Well, I don't know. I think it's better. I think it's easier to find them. It's easier to kill them. It's easier to remove them from here. I think. The problem that we have with these sort of lists that we maintain here is that if they die, we need a way to tell, okay, we need to make sure that when they die, the collision end happens. Okay, there is a collision end. It should be. So let's make sure that happens. Let's make sure that happens, because I'm not like 100% sure it should happen. If it doesn't, we have a bug and we need to fix it. But let's consider that it may happen. Let's assume that it will happen like that. Okay, because we need that. We depend on that. So let's add the minion there, and let's say that these enemies. No, what are we saying here? We are adding it to the list. No, that's fine. This is okay. This is okay. That's it. That's it. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Why? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? That's okay. So now we say body. No, not beforehand. Body dot on collision end. Okay, on collision end, we want what do we want? We want to remove it from this thing, right? Well, yeah, I wanted to copy this thing, and I think I was right there. I needed to copy this. I say if we find it there, we have a little minion that is ended the collision, and we say let's delete it from here. Okay, let's delete it from here. Let's delete the little thing from here, because we know that if collision started at one point and it was a minion, we've added it. And if it's and if we have a collision end thing, and we've just removed it. Okay, there we go. That's how we know that a minion enters our range and leaves our range. For some reason, we have a control of our enemies that way, right? So what this tells me is that this should be part of the tower and not of the actual and not of the this should be part of the tower general thing and not part of the shooting tower, right? Yeah, so this is part of the general functionality of the tower. Cool. We know we have a body there. Then bring it to the tower here. There we go. So we import the rapier body here instead of there, right? There we go. We import the minion here. There we go, right? And we have general functionality for our tower. There we go. That's good. That works. That works fine. That's good. It's all good stuff. Perfect. So now we can focus on the shooting stuff here. How nice is that? Okay. Nobody was talking in the chat, so I wasn't watching. But I have people talking here. I think. Oh no, we don't have anyone. No, we don't have anyone talking here. Okay, so if you're there, mostly if you're there on Twitch, and you haven't followed me there, please follow there, please. I'm trying to grow the followers there, and also, yeah, if you're on YouTube and you're enjoying watching me struggle, doing the struggle of this, the fun part of making a game, struggling through the ideas, trying to figure out what to do, please give me a thumbs up there and subscribe. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being there and watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying this. I hope you're enjoying this with me. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. I'm enjoying myself so much. I like doing this stuff, mate. I like doing this. I honestly, like, I think I haven't yet got used to doing this thing in front of a microphone and a camera, having to explain myself to someone while I'm doing this here. It's weird. It feels strange. It still feels so strange, but I think I'll get used to it. I need to get used to it, and I hope you're there with me to see how I get used to this, how I start actually making it work in some way, somehow, and I might go insane, and you will get to witness how I go insane. Imagine that. Or maybe I'm already insane. That's why I'm doing it. Hear me out. No, that's a good one. That's food for thought. Right. Let me drink them out of here. In honor of going insane. Let's go insane together. What if you go insane with me? Would you like that? We could go insane together here, just making games. And we have done so little today. I mean, just think of that. I had so much energy and I've wasted it just thinking about stuff. And yeah, it's definitely different to be here in front of the camera and the microphone, and feels like my brain works different. I don't know. So yeah, I have to get used to it. I simply have to find a way to make it work. But the brain doesn't work the same way. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I'm used to it every time I put myself in front of the camera or do something like this. I'm prepared what I'm going to do, right? But just thinking of the problem from the ground up here now, it's so different. So different. It's completely different thing than actually just thinking of the problem and bringing a solution here for you. No, we're doing everything here. We're doing everything together here. And I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you like that. I hope you'll give me a thumbs up for it, you know, for at least for the effort. You know. Oh, we have more people here. Gab, good thing there. Good thing. Thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you for joining us. Good thing is always there on Twitch, helping us out there. You know, Twitch hates me. Twitch hates me. Twitch doesn't like me. And so thank you for being there, mate. Thank you for being there. And yeah, everyone else, if there's anyone else there on Twitch, please, yeah, help me push that video, that live there. Simeon says, but since you like geography, I'm sorry, but cannot get the idea of why not including the input high map component for the terrain. I'm sorry, it's just me cannot take this thought out of my mind. Import terrain high map now. No, mate, no. Why put height map on something that is 2D? Let's, you know, that maybe for like that's more like something you just simply. I think you want the map for this kind of thing. I think to be, you know, as simple as possible for now. You know, but then you can add. I mean, you can grab this thing. Here's the thing. Hear me out. You can actually grab this thing. I'm gonna try to just work out the components and things that the mechanics of the game. You can grab these mechanics and components of the game and you grab a height map and do whatever you want. Go nuts, go crazy, and do theme whatever you want. Because this, I'm doing it here for free online, so you can just grab all these things that I'm doing and, you know, and go crazy with it. Go crazy, really. So, you know, I'm hoping that more people will come up with fun solutions from this, you know, and really, I mean, that would be fantastic. Well, we had Nigel actually do the the terrain there with an image that I had done before, which is I should have done before. I didn't, you know, because that was a proper way to handle that, right? Or either with modules or with something like that. But yeah, you know how it is. Just go crazy with it, you know. Just grab this and enjoy yourself. And good thing says no emoji, no subscribe button, no cheering. What kind of channel is this? What's the what emojis? Subscribe button, cheering. I don't know what all that is. I'm sorry. I'm new to this. You'll have to inform me and instruct me of what all of this stuff is. I'm just shooting in the dark here. I'm very ignorant, very ignorant. I'm just a crazy man who puts himself in front of a camera and just start making games. This is me here right now, for you. This is all I am. All these emojis. I can do emojis if you want. You know, one smiley face. You want the other ones. You know, it's a crazy smiley face. You know, like that. You know, I can give you that one. And can you know. Those emojis, a crazy smiley face there, or an angry face, you know, something like that. I can go with many emojis, just with my face, you know. If you want to explain to me what the kinds of what are those things you just said that are a different language to me, I think. Yeah, let me know there. Is there a new subscribe button or something I should know, or this? I don't know. I'm lost. The first time really taking this seriously of doing streaming. Should have thought of it earlier. No, I haven't. Okay, so I'm just going for it. Look for enemy. Look for enemy. How are we looking for our enemy? An enemy to hit. Because here's the thing, right? That's an important thing. Shooting tower, right? A tower that shoots stuff. It's going to have to look for the enemy, and it's going to have to shoot the enemy. While the tower, right? The tower itself only knows about gathering the enemies, right? Getting the enemies. So then the little minions, say, for instance, if we have, like, if the tower spawns little minions, right? And has like this timing to spawn them and all that, right? You could have that tower handle how each minion behaves, right? So that we don't need a specific when we're talking about minions, we're talking about friendly minions, right? We're talking about friendly minions, and each one of them can have their own sort of system, or we can have perhaps the minion itself will have its own system, right? We'll have like a friendly minion and an ugly enemy minion that just follows forward and tries to cross the line there or something. Good thing asks, have you ever watched other Twitch channels? I no, other than friends channels, no. No. I'm not a Twitch. I'm not a Twitch person. Sorry. I've never done Twitch. As someone who watches stuff on Twitch, I have watched, and I regularly watch some people streaming on YouTube, but I've never done Twitch. So I don't know. I also don't know how to handle like the differences, like different nuances of a platform. Like if I do something on Twitch and people like make people on Twitch happy, and then the people on YouTube, I don't know, what do they say? Do they see anything, or do I have like, are these comparable systems that I can use? You know, and are there these comparable things that I can use on both? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm lost. I'm pretty lost. I may have to watch some other streamers, but I don't know, you know. Maybe I'm inventing my own way of doing Twitch. This is the new Twitch. Welcome to the new Twitch. This is Twitch now. This is Twitch for you now. You're just seeing the new trend on Twitch. I'm just making you know, just for you. But yeah, it's a new trend. It's a new trend. New trend of doing lives on Twitch. You'll see people everywhere are gonna say, wow, this is a new way of doing Twitch now. No emojis, nothing, just full on sit here and code and talk to the camera like a crazy man. And watch the chat every once in a while, you know, because I don't have a second monitor there, you know, so I keep like, you know. Oh, it says Twitch memberships in YouTube, people pay you to support you. Oh, I think you know what I think I know what you mean. Okay, so the subscriptions, the emojis thing. Okay, okay, it's just coming into my head. I'm downloading information. I'm downloading information. Yeah, new information downloaded. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. The alien overloads had just downloaded stuff to me, to my brain, and I know what you mean now. I don't have any of that. Mostly. The first reason why I don't have that is because I'm not an affiliate. So yeah, there's nothing of that. I have no rights on Twitch. I have zero rights on Twitch. They don't. Yeah, they've never seen me before. So until I have like 50 something followers, I have no affiliate rights or something like that. I don't think I can. I think I can't even stream more than certain resolution and stuff like that. I don't know. I think I'm just talking out of my arse, honestly. So look for enemy. How do we look for an enemy then? We need to select an enemy. It's actually more like selecting an enemy, right? It's actually more like selecting it. We need to select the enemy. Select enemy. If you don't know that, this is the way. This is a proper way to right click and rename symbol. I like doing it that way. If you can do it with F2 as well, right? Yeah, I don't press F2 because I always confuse myself if I have to press the FN button or not. So I go, I hate pressing the F buttons because I turn down the volume and all that. So yeah, but you select the enemy and Simeon says most people prefer watching YouTube streams because other platforms make you go through very long registering page groups and bunch of things where you the end you getting tired. Okay, I guess. Okie dokie, that's cool. Says good thing. Thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'm still not getting not getting all the stuff that I need to have all the fancy stuff. But when talking about live streaming, says Simon, the YouTube is much more friendly to user than the other platforms. Okay. I have no idea because I've never been an actual user of many of these, but I guess I don't know. I'll let people decide. Whoever wants to use whatever platform, I think it's fine. People have, some people love one thing for one reason or another. I know people have told me they really like the Twitch's chat much better. I don't know. Okay, so the way we select the enemy is because here we first select the enemy, right, and then we shoot, right. The way we select the enemy is we will have to how do we select the enemy? Let's get the one that's closest, the closest to us, right? Or it could be the first one in the list, the first one to enter the, like we could get them in order. So instead of looking for the closest one, we could just get them in order of arrival, right? We just get them in order of arrival. So we say this dot enemies, right? And we say like 0. So we're just selecting the first one. Is that selection? Is that how we select our enemy? Is that how we select the one we're shooting up? So we say target equals minion. I'm not too happy about this. I'm not. I don't think this is cool. Very uncool. Undefined. So we want to know that target can be a minion or it can be undefined. It means that we're selecting something, we're shooting at something, or it could be something that we're not. There's nothing there. It could be just nothing. It could be undefined. There's nothing there. So we couldn't find an enemy. And so if there's nothing in 0, we know that this dot target. So let's call it, instead of select enemy, let's call it select target, right? Okay, select target. That's much better, right? I like that it ends with T and starts with a T because it triggers my crazy nerves. Yeah, let it go. We're gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot this guy. How are we gonna shoot this guy? Okay, so the way that I think we should shoot this enemy is simply shooting a raycast directly to it because we know it's in range, right? Because here's the thing, right? Normally, like in a shooting game, in a game where you shoot something, right? You may have something in front that is. We could assume that it could be something blocking you, right? But in this case, we're not gonna have things blocking the tower ever, right? We're not gonna have things going and say, no, if you have an enemy in front, you can't shoot it. No, we know we're shooting an enemy and we're just shooting that enemy. Even if there's like a wall in front, we're shooting that enemy, right? Because we're not considering a wall. There's going to be any kind of blockage. So we're just gonna shoot. We're simply going to shoot. So what we do is we say raycast we say raycaster, we say set, and we're going to set it from the certain origin, and we're going to do, what's the origin? This dot object 3d. No. We need a barrel. That's what we need. We need a barrel. Okay, barrel we shoot from. So we're gonna do a barrel. We're gonna need a barrel. Props.num. No, props. Dot object 3d. I'm gonna say barrel. No, barrel 3 object 3d. There we go. We have a barrel. That's all we need. And we just add the barrel there. We just let's gonna put that. Yeah, I don't like how it looks. It triggers me, but it's just that. I don't know why. The misalignment there triggers me. Let's just leave it there. The barrel is going to be the one giving us the position to shoot from. We need the global position of the barrel. The barrel will be a child of the object. So we need a barrel position. Equals new 3 vector 3. That is going to be the global position of the barrel, right? So every time before we shoot, we're going to say this dot barrel position dot get. No. What am I doing? No, this dot barrel dot get world position. This dot barrel position. Okay, so there we have the barrel position, and that's where we're going to shoot from. And we're going to shoot in what direction? In the direction from the barrel towards the enemy. So what's the direction? Const there equals this dot. So we have an enemy that we selected. We are going to assume that there is a target, right? So we say if target, target, return. Right? If there's no target, we return. We don't want nothing to do with you if there's no target. Okay. And we say this dot the direction from the barrel position. Sub vectors. So is this going to modify my vector? Yeah, it's going to set this vector. I don't want to set that vector. So it's going to say we need shooting direction. We need another vector. Shoot direction. There we call it simply like that. 3 dot vector 3. Okay. We're simply going to say shoot direction. It's going to be sub vectors. The vector of the position, the barrel position, and target position. The object 3D that position, because this is a minion. This is not an object 3D, so we need the object 3D and the position of the object 3D. We're assuming that the object 3D is in a world position. Okay, we're not assuming that the object 3D will be positioned by something else. It's always positioned within the context of the world. Okay, always in a world position, global position. That's the best way to handle things. And we normalize this. Normalize this to have a vector that is 1, 1, 1. Well, sorry, that the length of the vector is 1. No, 1, 1, 1. No, that. No, it's 1 the length. and and now we say there. Okay, shooting in that direction. We're saying this dot raycaster intersect object, and it's going to be what object is it going to be? It's going to be this dot target, right? Going to be this dot target dot object 3D. There you go. There you go. So we're going to shoot in this direction. Okay, so let's go through this again. We have the barrel position. Okay, we're getting the barrel position from the world position, right? The world position of the barrel. This is the position in the context of the world, because it can be the position, because if we get the position, that's the local one corresponding to its father, this is his parent, right? So if the parent object says it can be 001 from the parent, right? Because it's more, like in front of the parent object. But it's actually I don't know, 25, 60, 20, right? In the world, right? The parent is at that position, so the object in the world position is going to be 25 something. I don't know, one. I said the set was 20 of the parent. Maybe the set is going to be 21, right? Because it was 001. You get me, right? So this is the way you get it. You always get the world position, irrespectively of how deep it is in the hierarchy of objects and their positioning. This is going to give you the position within the world. That's what you need. And then you have the direction, which we subtract the two vectors. We normalize it. We set the raycaster to that position, and then we intersect the object in that direction, right? We're setting the raycaster, we're aiming there, and now we're shooting in that direction, right? So this is the aiming part, right? This is the aiming part, and this is the shooting part, the actual shooting part. So we aim and we shoot. There we go. Yes, there we are. I think this looks good. This is okay. If we had some kind of other projectile that's going to select, say, an enemy, it's going to say, okay, this enemy, I'm going to shoot this enemy, and it's going to do some kind of other thing, it's going to shoot in that direction, some kind of projectile that is going to, I don't know, do some kind of curve before it arrives, we may do some kind of interpolation or something. We can define that later, okay? We can define that later, it's okay. In this case, we're simply shooting the enemy, okay? And what we're doing here is simply gonna get the intersection. No, the intersection, sorry, because this is we're just going for one, right? Intersect object. And this gives us, this gives us an intersection array, right? This gives an intersection array. Right, yeah, it's giving us an array. Intersection, we're gonna call it intersection. We can say if intersection.length is greater than 0, we know that we've hit something. We know that something has been hit. Let me see first, before I can see, because I did this whole thing. I want to know if the chat knows and is happy about this, and knows. Are you getting this? Is this okay? Is this my explanation, or am I just going, too fast or something? Let me know. When talking about live streaming the YouTube, yeah, that's the last thing Simeon said. And yeah, so let me know. Let me know if it's going good. I'm not boring you to death. I may be just boring you to death, and probably very likely that I am boring you to death. But yeah, you just let me know. You let me know if you're suffering through this. Let me look. Let me look at the monitor beforehand, so we know that this. So we know it's all good, doing good. We have a few people here on YouTube. Have a few people here suffering through this with me on YouTube. Thank you very much for being there. Say hello in the chat. Let me know how you're enjoying this or not. Tell me if this is an enjoyable experience overall. And please give me a like. Hit the like button there and subscribe if you haven't yet. And yeah, help me out there, mate. Thank you very much for being there, right? That's the most important thing. Thank you for being there. That's what I care about the most, honestly. And okay. Let's let's do this then. Let's keep going. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Again with the little faces here. I need to change that thing. I need to change the shortcut. Urgh. Okay, I'm gonna change the shortcut. I promise I'm gonna change the shortcut, but not today. Not today. I'm not gonna bore you with that today. I'm not gonna hold you hostage of my mistakes today. Okay, so intersection, the length is greater than 0. We know we have hit something. We've hit the enemy. So in this case, we have a hit scan weapon. Okay, we have a hit scan weapon. So here's where we apply damage. Okay. I need a semicolon there at the end of the comment. Semicolon at the end of the that's wow, that's a beautiful semicolon at the end of the comment. How nice is that? How nice is that? Does it feel nice? Yes, it is interesting. It feels weird to me to code in such a big font, but I guess it's better for you, right? I think you'll see better, and yeah, it'll be much better for you. I'm gonna drink one more matter because I need it. I need the fuel. I need to refuel. Mostly for my throat. I could just sit here in silence, right? Would you rather I shut up? Would you rather just shut up? Or would you rather I keep coding and talking? Keep being crazy here? What would you enjoy the most? You tell me. All right. We have an apply damage comment. So we're going to apply damage. How are we going to apply damage? Remember that we earlier today installed the row character component. So if a minion is a row character, then we know that we have certain functionality that we can use from the row character, like the one to apply damage. Yeah. So let's use that. Okay, let's use that for now, because here's the thing. We may want, this is a hit scan weapon for now, but we will change this behavior. We'll have some kind of, we could either, I don't want to do some kind of a change here to have, like a another inheritance, right? I'd rather have, say, we either have a projectile and we shoot the projectile, right? And we have the projectile do something, and when the projectile arrives, okay, the projectile has arrived, the projectile applies the damage. And so it's simply, we have a projectile, we don't have one. If we don't have one, or if we set a little button there, there's, a little checkbox there that says, okay, use projectile or use this, I'd rather have that than have inheritance. I'd rather have one component that is very customizable than have a bunch of inheritance that is messy, and we don't want this here and this there, and then we don't have this, and we don't. No. I'd rather have a bit more convoluted component that does more things, but let's just have a more customizable experience within one component, rather than having to remove that and now the other component that has all this stuff. No, that's ugly. That's bad. I don't like that. The tower shoots or the tower spawns. That's all we want. Okay, if the tower shoots stuff and does in a certain way, that's what we're going to do. So anyone is there in the chat saying stuff? Simeon says, if we buy yearly the license, will you create a height map terrain input component within the Rogan? I mean, what if we buy a yearly, create a height map terrain input component? I mean, you can add the terrain input thing however you want. I can show you how it's done. You don't need to buy a license for that, but it's You seem to really want that. I can show you how it's done. It's not too terrible. Some of the people have done stuff with that. It's done, I think, not with a height map, but with something else. I think doing with a color map. I think it was, I don't know if it was a height map with color map. Wasn't that you, Marky? Marky, wasn't that you? If you're still there, tell us if that was you who did that already with one of your components there. I think you did that. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. It's just looking into pixels and all that. Yeah. But it's not something we're going to do here in this project. We're not going to be focusing on that in this project. This project is about tower defense. It's not about let's create a height map and a terrain and navigate a terrain. This is not going to be what we're going to do in this project. Because otherwise we're going to deviate and we're going to do something else. And we're going to do, okay, this is the terrain to move around. No. If we do a project about doing that, we do a project about doing that. And we create a project about navigating a map. That makes sense to have a terrain where you navigate a map and all that. But in this case, where we have a tower defense, navigating a map, I mean, having a height map where we define a terrain with a height map, I mean, it's just deviating from the goal, which is you need a map, you need waypoints in a map for the enemies, and you need the enemies to move around those waypoints, and you need the towers around certain places to shoot the enemies. That's all you need. Okay, when you have that functioning, then you can start thinking about, okay, what other functionality, extra stuff can you add? Let's focus on the main functionality that we need. We need the minions, we need towers. We need towers that shoot, in this case, towers that spawn and do different things. Towers that spawn, they're spawning enemies, or towers that are spawning, towers that are spawning like the minions, the soldiers or something. Towers that are shooting raycasts or they're shooting projectiles, things like that, okay? So let's focus on the main goals here. Let's focus on the main goals and yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah. So but in general, if you want to do that, I can if I have some time tomorrow, I'm going to be very busy tomorrow, extremely busy, because I'm probably not going to do a stream tomorrow. If I do one tomorrow, it's going to be very short, likely. But yeah, I also want to take some shots from these streams and do something with them, like do a little little short there. But yeah, we're going to try and get something done with that. But if I have some time, I'll try to show you something like a little example there. But yeah, it's not something I can start doing now, whether you buy a license or not. It's in that case, it doesn't really make a difference, really. I mean, I try to help always. I give help to people who, if you buy a license, the only difference, I give help, privately, so private messages. I have private channel of communication with the person who buys the license. But everyone else, I'm always available as well. Whenever I have time, I'm always there, and to help out always. You can definitely count on me. So okay, to apply the damage, then we said we're going to have our minion extend the character. So we're going to say rogue character, and okay, here we go. So our enemy extends a rogue character. Nice. And so since our enemy extends the rogue character, now we know that the minion, right, the this.target is a minion, and we can apply damage. See how it has an apply damage now there, because we gave it that, right? So we have our damage here, and we can apply that damage. We can say this.damage, and we are applying damage. What do you say to that? What do you think of that? Hey, is that nice? Isn't that nice? And now we can also define what happens to a minion when it's dead. Cool stuff, right? Cool stuff. So we need to tell a minion, okay, first, before we do that, oh, I forgot about something. The firing timer, okay? When the firing timer is 0, we're shooting there, right? But we need to also no, yeah, we need to say when the firing timer is 0. So we're going to do this. We're going to, so when the firing timer is this dot, yeah, when it's 0, right? Or when it's the same as the other one, right? When it's the same as the, it's the same as firing rate, right? Let's do that. And we can say this dot firing timer, not firing timer, plus equal this dot RA dot runtime dot delta time. So we're adding time here. We're adding our time here. But we need to, okay, so we add time to the timer. When the timer is greater equal to the firing rate, we select the target and shoot. And we set the firing timer. This dot firing timer equals 0. Okay. There you go. So, and what we'll say here is that we'll return. Okay. So we'll return. We'll look for the enemy. We will shoot. We'll set the firing timer to 0 and we'll return. So this will happen every time. Let's see. If we didn't shoot, what if we didn't shoot? What if we didn't find an enemy? It's gonna restart again. So no, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. We need a way to say we didn't shoot. We couldn't find an enemy. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. So we didn't shoot. So what we're gonna say is that if this dot enemies dot length equals 0, return. We're just gonna say that, right? Is that okay? No, because we need to still do this, right? Yeah. So what do we need to say? We need to say that if this is bigger, right? If the timer is bigger, right? If the timer, so with the timer, we know we already ready to shoot, right? But we say that if this dot enemies dot length equals 0, length is okay. Length, right? What's oh no, this is a record. What am I doing? No, this has no length. Ugh. I remember I did a map here. I did a map here. I used the map. Remember I used the map? Remember I used the map? I didn't remember I used the map. Now I'm remembering I used the map. Now I'm thinking, oh, I did a map here. Do I want to do this then? Do I want to do this then? Because I also I said enemy 0. Remember that? Remember what I did here? I said enemy 0. No. Changing perspectives here. Absolutely changing perspectives here. We are going to use an array. This is the most efficient way to handle this, is with an array. 100%. Because simply when it's gone, we look for it and we remove it. Instead of looking for every target, having to do all the looking for the length every time, that's going to be, I think that's just going to kill performance way more. So yeah, I think a better solution here is to use, I like maps sometimes, you know. I like using maps. Why can't I use a map? I like using, not map here. No map for us. No love for the maps. Leave an F in the comment for the maps. Leave an F in the comments for the map. So what we're going to do is we're simply going to say enemies dot push minion. Okay. And one important thing here, we're going to assume that a minion is never going to be in the array unless, like, if it's entering collision, it's not going to be in the array. Okay, we're going to assume that for now, because we could check if the enemy is already in the array. We're not going to do that because we assume that it's only there if it has hit the collision start, and that it's not going to hit it twice without going through collision end and removing itself. Right. So it would be enemies splice. It would be we need to get the index of this minion, right? So we need to find it. We need to find it in our array. So we need to find const I equals these the enemies the index of minion, right? And we say I delete count 1. So we look for the minion in the array, we look for its index, and then we remove the minion from the array when the collision ends. And now we have proper handling of minions. Someone I am sure saw this and laughed and said, "Oh, you idiot, I figured it out before you." But I just found out now that I'm an idiot. Yeah, I just found out now that I was using it as an array here. When I saw this, I'm sure someone saw this and went, "Oh, look what mistake you made." Also, many people will watch this after I did after the fact, and are gonna see this now. But let's just think of that now. Okay, so enemies target. Okay, we can target there. Okay, that makes sense now because it's an array. I was using a map as an array. No. I forgot that it was a map. I was assuming that's wrong again. Bad man. Okay, so let's go here. All right. We have our enemies here. We apply the damage to our enemy. And and let's say that if we'll come here to the update of the minion, and we're going to say that I don't remember how the handling of the do I have some kind of thing here on some kind of an event here or not? No, I don't have no kinds of events or anything. No, it leaves it up to me to handle the death of our minion. So I'm just gonna say, if the current HP is smaller or equal to 0, I like to say smaller or equal always, just because, you know, who knows, something may happen. And so if this HP is smaller or equal to 0, we're going to say that you should die now. Okay, object 3d dot parent. No, what dot parent dot remove this object 3d. Okay, and we're gonna return. We're gonna go away. We don't care about moving. We don't care about doing anything else. We're just going to return. We're gone. Okay, and we should die. That's all. Okay, so we have a tower. We have a shooting tower. The tower shoots. The tower applies damage every time it shoots. Hold that. Can we put it together? Can we put it all together and into something that works? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if this will work. We're gonna find out. Will it work? Will it break? Will it die? So the enemy has an HP of 100, and we say that the tower has an HP of like yeah, a lot more, right? So we're just gonna say that this is 20, and we have to shoot twice to kill it, right? Right? We're missing something else as well, right? We're gonna create the first tower. We're just gonna create the first tower, and we're gonna find out what we need. Okay, just gonna create the first tower. We're gonna put it here at the very beginning here. Okay, we're just gonna put it like on this spot here. Okay, so follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me to the place where we put the first tower. All right. So it's going to be 2, 2, something like that. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know. We need a group first. Okay, we need a group. I'm adding it here. I'm removing it from it. So we can have a group that it's at 0 there, and it has a position. And we add the cylinder inside the group, and the group is going to be the actual tower. Okay, this is going to be at 0. So we can now, if we want, we can move the cylinder up and down. It doesn't matter. Okay, this will give us a lot of freedom to work here. Now we can just make this 2 if we want, right? Or we can just leave it at 1, right? And we just duplicate this like this, right? And just pull this up a bit. We just make it 0.5 and make this 0.5, right? Let's make it 0. Yeah, that's okay. 0.5, 0.5 something, right? And yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. And what else? What else? Because we need to aim, we need to actually rotate this thing, right? We're gonna need to actually rotate it. So we need to create another cylinder. We're gonna bring it up here. We're going to reduce it to something like 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. No, it's actually going to be longer on the y-axis. It's going to be like 2, like that. Yes, maybe 0.1, 0.1. Yeah, I like 0.1 better. Okay, 0.1 there. Yeah, and we're going to rotate it in the x-axis 90 degrees. In the x-axis. What happened to it right now? Why did it go crazy like that? What happened to you? Who hurt you like that? Why are you that crazy? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Why are you like this? I don't know what happened to it, but something weird happened to it. Okay, just going back in there. Okay, there you go. Okay, now here we are. Just move it down here and here. There you go. We have a tower. How do you like our tower? How do you like our tower? There you go. What does it shoot? We don't know. We just know that it shoots something. It shoots stuff. Shoot stuff, you know, shoot stuff. It's 1. What's the 2? What is it 2? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is weird. Just leave it at that. But we're gonna need it to be we are gonna need it to be oh, what did I do? Oh, I'm touching the trackpad. I'm touching the trackpad. I sometimes use the trackpad, sometimes use the mouse, and so I get all confused here. Okay. So, for simplicity's sake, we're just going to rotate the tower this time. At this very time, we're just going to rotate the tower when we aim, okay? Yes. Yes. So we need to rotate towards the enemy first. We haven't done that. We haven't done that. Okay, we haven't done that. Is it all being clear? Is it all working? Please let me know if you're enjoying it or not, or you're having a horrible time, or being extremely bored or something. Let me know. I am having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself. So I'll keep going. I'll just keep going. Okay, I'll just keep going because who cares, right? I'll just keep going. Yeah, let me monitor this. Let me make sure. Let me see how's it going. How's stuff going here? We have more people on Twitch. The people on Twitch, yes, say hello, people on Twitch, say hello. We have less people on YouTube. Some people have left on YouTube. Some people have got so bored and they have left. Oh my god, boring people to death on YouTube. I'm boring people to death on YouTube, am I not? Yes. But there's one more person on Twitch. I see with one more person on Twitch. Say hello if you can, please. Just say hello. Yes. And yeah, let's go back to coding. Well, no, let's go back to the game engine. All right, let's go back to the game engine. What's this thing? What is it that I'm supposed to do here? Alt 1 or Alt 2? Yeah, Alt 1 was it? Yeah, Alt 1. I have to remember. But yeah, so I forgot that we need to actually rotate a name. So sometimes towers need to aim and sometimes towers don't need to aim, right? Because say if it's a tower that shoots from upwards, we would just simply avoid aiming. We simply would not need aiming, right? So we'll define that later. For now, we're just defining this one tower, and this one tower needs to aim. Okay, let's do that. Let's aim the tower. Let's do the aiming thing, right? We need to aim towards the target. So we select the target, right? And we'll aim. How do we aim? We need to rotate towards the target. Now, we can define what is it that rotates. What part is it that rotates? You know, we need to define that. What goes and says, whoop, I'm going that way, you know? Because in this case, right now, we're just going to do it very simple. We're just going to do a lookup, okay? We could also do a rotate towards. But we're going to do a lookup to make it simple right now, okay? So we're just going to do a lookup. We're just going to do this dot object 3D. So it's the group, right? The group that is at 0, 0, 0, right? The group that is there. No, sorry, at 0, at y0, right? The position on y is 0, so it's on the ground. We're just gonna grab that and say that this dot look at. Are we gonna look at this dot target? Yes, if we have a target, right? If target return. All right, so here we know that we have a target. Oh, okay, but we need to get the object 3D of the target. Oh no, the position. Yeah, look at this, the position. Oh, what? Yes, there we go. So we select the thing and we shoot at it. Okay, now we need to define the sorry, we have one here already, so we can use that. Now we need to tell the enemies that they are rigid bodies, right? So we're gonna grab we're gonna add a rapier body here, okay? And we're gonna say that this rapier body is we're gonna say it's fixed because we're gonna forcibly move it. We're gonna treat it as a thing. We're just gonna move, sort of like a kinematic body thing. We're just gonna move it, like say move, like that. We're just gonna push it. It's like pushing a chair or something. Just gonna do that. And that's how we're gonna handle it. That's how we're gonna handle it. Yes. We're gonna grab this box, and this box is gonna be the collider. Okay. So we're just gonna grab a box here. Okay. It's just it's a cuboid, a cuboid. And yeah, this is going to be our collider, and this is going to be it. And this is the thing that's going to enter our trigger. Okay, our range trigger. Okay. So in this case, remember that we added a range property, right? We may not need that. We may not need that. Okay. My throat starts to soar. Okay, so we need a barrel for the enemy. We're gonna add no. Oh. Okay, so here we are adding the shooting tower component to our tower. Okay, and now we need to add a barrel to our tower, right? So we need our tower to have a barrel in it, right? So we're gonna create an object 3D inside of our tower here. Okay, I'm just gonna pull it up a bit, right? More or less. Maybe we can just add it to the cylinder here, maybe, you know, like to the actual barrel, and we'll move it forward a bit. We'll just say that it's at 0, 0, 0, right? That we'll put a 0, 0, 0, and then we move forward like this, so we know we're shooting from there. I don't think it's absolutely necessary to shoot from here, but just to, you know, have a thing that we know more or less how it works. So we're just gonna call this barrel. Okay, this is the barrel. This is the actual barrel. Okay, and we're gonna oh, sorry, yeah, there, just there. So we just select the tower, and we drag and drop the barrel here, right? Selecting the tower object where we have our shooting tower here, and we drag and drop the barrel object into the barrel component field, right? That we created. Remember, we created that, right? This is this. That would be this thing here. We created this object 3D field, and that's where we add in it. We simply drag and drop in it. Okay. Yes. We're moving forward. Okay, now, so we have a barrel there. The firing timer, firing rate 0.5. So once every half a second. And what else? We're gonna have our tower now. Oh, we need a tower now to have a sensor collider, right? We need a sensor. Well, we need a body first, right? We need a body. We need to add a rigid body. It's going to be fixed. Rapier body. And we need a sensor collider. It's going to be a sphere. Yeah, it's a sphere collider like that. What's it called? Rapier ball. It's called a ball. Okay, and we're just gonna give it a 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's how we define the range. This is the range. So we don't really need a range property because we have this, right? This is our range. This is our range. So this is a range of 16, right? See what I mean? So we had a range of 10. If we could put this here, right? And we know what a range of 10 means. We could have a range of 15, let's say 12, like that. Okay, say something like that. I think that makes sense, right? We should be shooting stuff as it comes here, right? All right. And that should rotate. And yeah, and that should be able to, we should be able to shoot with this. Okay, let's do this. Let's shoot our enemies. We need to update the enemy. So I'm just drag and dropping it here because we added the rapier body and all that, and we set the HP to be 20. So we'll need to shoot at it 2 times because our tower has a damage of 10. So we're going to need to shoot twice. So we'll need a second to kill one enemy. 1 second to kill one enemy. Okay. And yeah, we're going to be monitoring this. Let's see if it works. I don't think it will work, honestly. I don't think it will work. No. I'm sure we missed something in the way here. I'm sure we missed something in the way here. Something I was sure something was going to break at some point. So yeah, we something strange there, isn't it? Like why are they just like coming to the center there? I may be doing something wrong here. There. Oh, okay. Yeah, because when they start, they begin in the center and then they go there. Okay. So we need to fix that later, but that doesn't matter now. It's just the positioning for 1 second, for 1 microsecond. They're starting in the somewhere else. They're starting at 000, and then they're moving. So that's what we see, that like, oh, what's going on here? Because the moment they're instantiated, right, they have a different position. So we can simply like instantiate them like very, very far away, and then say, okay, we bring them back to the position that they decide they want to be in, so that they don't interfere with our view in the map. Yeah, so we could just decide on a random position somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and that will work perfectly fine. Okay, so and also the reason why it's not working, I think is because probably there may be a problem with the collider itself. Yeah, because we're not getting the collision events here, right? I think it's because of that. But let's try this. Okay, it's not working then. So let's see. I think it should be just one that has this thing, the collision events. But let's try it with both of them. Yeah. Also, it's just moving through it. It's just like going through directly, right? There needs to be a sensor. We're pushing this thing without really like trying, without even doing anything, right? So even though it has all of these things attached to it, we shouldn't be able to do anything to it really, other than be able to move it. Okay, so we're not applying rotations or anything to this. Okay, we are also going to update the enemy here. Okay, we're getting collision events. There we go. Okay, so collision events there. Okay, and we want it to be a sensor as well, right? We want it to be a sensor. So let's try this. Okay, let's try it. Let's see if it works. Okay, it's not working. I think it's because the collider. Yeah, I think it's because of the collider. I think it's we're not really moving the collider, are we? So we may need to figure that out. I think I may be remembering from doing this with doing it like that with a fixed one with Canon. I know with Canon you can move the fixed one like that easily. And maybe you just can't do it that way here on with rapier in that way. Something fell. Yeah, so we may need to add a proper. Yeah, we may need the body to be to do its proper thing, right? We may need the body to work in a proper way. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab the enemy. Okay, we're going to make the enemy dynamic. Okay. We're going to give it a gravity scale of 0, translation 0. It's not going to do anything other than just move X and Z. Okay. It's not going to rotate. It's not going to do anything. I mean, it's not going to react to rotations or anything. It's not really going to react to anything other than. Well, do we really want to react to anything? No, we don't want it to react to anything. We just want it to be a dynamic body that moves and doesn't collide with anything. Yeah, we don't want any kind of collision. We just want to get the collision with the sensor. I don't know if the collision with the sensor will work, not having any kind of collision there with that, but I think that's just a reaction. I think that's just saying if it stops or not. I think. But I'm not sure. Okay, that's not working there. Let's see why not. Are we actually triggering the sensor? Let's monitor this. Let's debug the barrel, the actual tower for the enemies. Okay. So let's create here a we have the enemies array here. Let's make this should we make this a list of components? Array the props dot component. Yeah, we say minion. List should be list. There you go. So we'll see now. We'll see this list here now, and we can see how many enemies we have actually selected there, right? How many enemies we actually have. So we are not getting any enemies in our sensor, right? So our sensor is not triggering. Our sensor is not triggering. So if a sensor is not triggering, why isn't it triggering? Are we using the start here? No, we're not using the start here. No. So okay, we're not overriding the start. We're not overriding the start in the tower. We're extending the tower, so we know we're extending the tower. We are using the tower systems. What else? We're using the tower systems. We again the collision start. We can collision end. Let's see if we're getting anything here. Okay, if let's just say what do we say? Yeah, console.log enter. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. Okay, let's just do that. And yeah, we'll open this here. I have access to this. You know, all the license holders have access to this. Like if you have a license, you have access to this, to the console there. That's cool, right? So it's not even entering there. What else then? It's not entering there. Collision star. So we have our body there. And we need to say, are we entering the collision or not? We need to know if we're entering, if the enemy is entering our range. Somehow we're not getting it. We're not getting the enemy there. Are we actually moving in the correct way? Is the minion moving like this? Correct. Is the minion actually entering with the rigid body into this it should be. I mean, it is, because otherwise it would be returning to somewhere else. The yeah, the rigid body is actually moving. I mean, when we move the object, the rigid body moves with it. That's how we should work. So this should be just fine. How we actually change this now? How we actually make sure that this works? Sorry, that we actually made it dynamic. Okay, let's put this here. Let's set the translation on text instead to something that reacts to collisions, because I mean there's a chance that that's the problem. I mean, yeah, but no, that's not it. That's not it. So it's not really working, you see. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Oh, hello? Oh my god. Scratchy audio. Can you hear me there? Is it fine? Is it better now? Tell me if it's working better now, please, so that we know that. Perhaps it could have been that maybe when I did something there, I may have caused a bit of a problem there with the audio. But I think you should be able to hear me well now. Let's make sure that you can hear me before we keep moving. Is it okay now? Can you hear me now? Okay. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Let me hear it myself. Let me hear it myself. Let's try this now. Let's see. Still bad. Oh. Trying. Hello. Is it okay now? Let's see. Let's see if it's okay now. It should be much better now. Let's see. Is it okay now? Let's see. Let's see if it's okay now. It should be much better now. Okay. I think it's okay, right? There you go. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, John. Thank you, John, for helping as well. That's very helpful. And welcome, John. I don't think I've seen any comments yet from you, so thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for being there, and very helpful. All right, let's. It could be that maybe that two computers are working, and when the second starts to sleep, maybe that's. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I think it may have been the moment that I opened the today for some reason it started like fighting with the audio or something. Let me know if you still hear, if you can hear me well, and if there's any problems, let me know, and I'll try to solve them. All right, should be better now. Okay, let's fight this. We'll find the solution to our problem now. Okay, let's go back. If you see any more problems, please let me know there in the chat. All right, thank you very much. Okay, let's resolve this. Let's see, why is it not getting the proper getting the sensor there? It's not because it's a sensor, right? It's not that. I mean, if we remove the sensor thing, they should just go through it. Oh, they go through it. Okay. The proper thing, this thing doesn't even rotate, so it's not gathering. We know it's not getting them as enemies or anything, right? So we know that is not a problem. I mean, we know that is the problem. The problem starts from the beginning, so we know that the problem is not something else. Okay, that's something we know for a fact. So what we're going to do is we're going to move the body. We're going to move the body directly. We're just going to move the body. We're going to move it. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Just to make sure that, in fact, we'll do this just to make sure that we are in the right. Before anything, we'll come here and we'll say props that vector3, just to test this and make sure that we're not doing anything wrong in that sense, right? Because we're just moving the position here and it should be working. It should be just doing the translation. I'll show you then how it works with the proper with the rigid body and all, so that you can see. Oh, I'm an idiot. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Do you want to guess? No. I'm going to show you what I missed. I'm going to show you what I did wrong. I'm going to show you my wrongdoings. Thing I always tell everyone you should do, but I forgot because we weren't sure we're going to use physics. We thought, okay, maybe not, maybe, why not? And what did I miss? Look at this. If you're looking at it right now and you've seen me do this before, you know what I'm missing. I'm missing the config. I'm missing the regular config. I'm missing the actual thing that starts the stupid thing, right? I'm missing the actual thing that we need to make physics work. It will work now. You got some ASMR there. It will work. I promise. Just relax. I'll let it go. Don't itself. Let's go. Should we have this? Should we have gravity or not? Should we have gravity? Should we have... I don't know. I don't know if we should have gravity. Look at that. The tower is dynamic. No, the tower is fixed. Why is tower dynamic? Why is tower dynamic? The tower is going to fall. The tower was going to fall. The tower was actually going to fall. The tower was actually going to fall. Look at that. Can you imagine that? The tower is going to fall. Okay. Yeah, now we have problems. Look at that. Yeah, now it's different. Now it's different. Now life took a different turn. Life took a whole different turn now. Why? And why? Let me tell you why. Because this thing is in a different place in the world right now. These things are fighting for their lives right now. Where are they? Well, we don't know. They are just here, right? Just let me show you where they are. Let me show you where they are. There they are. Look at them. They're fighting to survive. Fighting to be somewhere. Trying to be something they're not. There you go. Because they're trying to be elements that simply can move like normal things, but they can't. Because that's not in their nature. That's not in their nature. Simply cannot move in that way. Let's bring them back in. Let's make them fixed. Let's remove this thing from here, right? Okay, let's remove that. I mean, we don't really need to remove that right now, but I don't care. I'm just gonna remove it because who cares? Who cares, right? Who cares? Do I care? No, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, it doesn't trigger the thing. Okay, it doesn't trigger the thing. It doesn't trigger it. It's trigger it, which is okay. Which is okay because we know that. We know that this thing. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again, just in case. Just in case. Okay. We know we're not. Okay. We know we're not touching it, but we know why. We know why. We know why. Okay. We know why. It's because I'm an idiot. But it's just like let's try it again. Just do dynamic. Okay. Let's just do dynamic. We just do it again like that. Okay. Wait. What did I do there? Okay. I have this thing here. Oh. Okay. I just imported there. Okay. And now I remove it. There we go. So now that it's dynamic, we need to move it in the way that physics allow it to move, right? So but let's let the let's let it handle the X and Z there. Okay, let's let it handle the X and Z. So let me know. I just went back there, and so please let me know if you hear bad noise. Then again, please. I'm gonna try and adjust this. Make sure it's not bad. Okay. If you hear anything, please let me know. Please. Okay. What's going on? Let's go back here. Okay. The last point we had. And it's actually the tower doing this, right? It's getting the enemies in place. Just remove the enter from here. And yeah, I'm gonna be monitoring the chat a bit. Okay, I'm monitoring the chat just to make sure if you hear the noise again, if you hear anything wrong again, please let me know. Please let me know. Scratchy noise. Okay. So we need to get Armenian and we need to move it in a different way. We probably need to move Armenian now. I mean, this should work. This should work. This should just work. Why isn't it working this way? I think it could be that it's fighting. It could be that it's fighting. Yes, because let me see. Let me see this. Yeah. What if we put the rigid body on top? There, right? What if we did that? What if we did that? Would that change anything? Because I think that's how I do it usually, right? That's how it usually happens. Look at that. If we do that, we give priority to the rigid body. It doesn't even let you move it towards the translate place, right? Towards the initial spot. So what we will do is here at the bottom, do we have the actual rigid body of this thing? No, we didn't even import the rigid body. We didn't even care about the rigid body up until now, up until one point, who knows when. We didn't even care about the rigid body. Okay, let's make sure. Wait for a sec. Wait for me a second, please. Just a little second. Just a little second. Just want to make sure this stuff is working. There are no problems. Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, I think. Let me check this. Okay. Okay. John says, should they be type dynamic? The enemies are dynamic now. They are dynamic now. Yes, they are dynamic now. Let's I think let's go back there. Let's go back there. I just had to do a little monitoring here to make sure stuff was working correctly. Yeah, we have some people here. Okay, it's all good, doing good. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Let me bring you back here. Okay, there we go. Yes, they are type dynamic. Unless I didn't change it, I forgot to change it. Yeah, they are type dynamic. _1. They can hit here and no, they can do stuff on the sides here. Let's try and remove that. Let's try and remove that and see what happens. I don't know. You know, let's try things. Let's try things just for trying, you know, for the sake of trying. Yeah. No. Nothing. So usually that should work. Usually that should do. But it's not doing it. It's not doing the trick. Why isn't it doing the trick? I'm forgetting something. I'm clearly forgetting something that I usually do right, and that now just for some reason doing wrong because reasons. Because just why not? Why not doing wrong now? Right? Why not? Well, a good way to test that. No, let's not do stupid stuff. Let's not go crazy. Let's Let's just do this. Okay, we have a rigid body. Right? We have a rigid body with a collider. It's dynamic. It moves on X and Z. It has no gravity. It doesn't like gravity. You know what? I want to test something. I want to test something. I want to do a test. I want to do a little test. Yeah, let's do a little test. Why don't you accompany me to this little test that I'm gonna make? Okay, just follow me. I'm gonna run this little test. Just gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna use debug. Okay, with the rapier body. So I'm coming here to the scene and I'm clicking on debug there, right? And we should see now the colliders. So we know the collider is there. Just doesn't, you know, it's not, doesn't trigger any collisions, doesn't do anything for some reason. Says what are the, I think it's parameter, I guess you would say that. Options, no, Three.js Pro, but I thought dynamic responsive physics. Yes. It should respond to physics, yes, with dynamic, and also the fixed one should respond to all sorts of physics. But yeah, if you're like pushing the body, like going move body, it should move. But yeah, I mean, we could simply do this. Honestly, if we come here and we simply move the body, like say we're moving it, we're doing this, right? We say, okay, we're moving the body, and now we say require rigid body. I think this is the problem. I think is that we need to, yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Because this thing I'm doing here, because I'm moving the actual object. I'm not moving the rigid body, right? I should move the rigid body and let the rigid body settle the object. But since I'm moving the object itself, I'm trying to force something that is just not going to happen. So if I move the object itself, which is something I can do, then I have to tell the rigid body, they have to tell body, okay, now, move to whatever I am. So I need to tell the rigid body, it actually has a function that does that in the proper rigid body. Here, you can actually access the rapier body here and see how it's made. It's just a bunch of functions around around the same around the rapier rigid body. It's just a it's called rapier body in this case, right? But it's the same. It's just importing it and giving us a bunch of helper functions. That's all it's really doing. So in this case, what we know for a fact is that it's updating physics. So it's copying body position, right? And so it grabs the object, right, itself, and moves it to the position of the body, right? And that's what it does. That's what it does then, right? It just grabs the position and says new position, right? So copy body position, so it gets the translation of the body, right? It says this is a new position, and it transforms it to local, and copies, right? And copies that into the position of this actual object. That makes sense, right? It's very, very simple what it does. We need to do it the other way around, right? We need to actually do it the other way around. We need to say, hey, set yourself to whatever this thing here, basically, right? It's just getting the world position of the object and setting itself like that, right? So basically this thing, we need to do it to the rigid body itself, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to tell the rigid body where to move. We're going to tell the rigid body, we're going to force it, because we don't care about physics, we don't care about reactions, we don't care about that. All we care about now is collision. We just want it to move to a certain place and collide to something. So we're just going to force a collision. We could simply add the new position, but I think it's easier to just apply the translation like this, because we don't have much of the all the stuff here, right? So we could just set translation like that, right? And say, what's the new translation for this? And so we say this dot object 3d dot position, and this is our new translation, right? So we set the new translation, and that's it. And this should move the body, the actual body, to whatever we want it to be. And make sure, is it all working well? Tell me if the audio is working well, please. Okay. If this doesn't work, it means we need to make it dynamic, right? Wait. Yeah, okay. We'll just make it dynamic then. We just come grab the enemy. Well, yeah. And we make it dynamic. Right, and we may need to try with the X and Z if it doesn't work with that. Just let the X and Z. Whoa, where are you going? What's your problem? Where are you moving towards? They're moving the other way. What was that? What was that? Why were they moving the other way? Okay, that was weird. That was very, very, very weird. Oh, we're not rotating it. Is that it? Is that because we're not rotating it? What? No. It's not because of this, right? It's not because of this. It's not because of that. because where are we rotating the thing? We're doing the look at this, the body, that position, the quaternion set. No, was it set rotation? Set rotation there, and this is a quaternion. Quaternion true. There. Okay, it just went forward because reasons, but it didn't trigger this anyway, right? It didn't trigger this. It didn't want to trigger this anyway. Okay. Oh right. Yes. It got them. Yeah. It killed them. It killed them. It actually killed them. It actually got them and killed them. Did you see that? They died. They're not gone. They die, but they're not gone. They die hard, right? Very hard to kill. Very, very hard to kill, aren't they? How do we kill them? How do we kill them? We need to kill them. We need to kill them. How do we kill them? How do we kill them? How do we kill them? Because we're not killing them. For some reason, we're not killing them. Probably their HP is not 0. Let's test their HPs, right? That's what we need to check. Are their HP 0? Oh no, their HP will not. No, the current HP. The current HP. That's the current HP. Yeah, that's the current HP. Current HP. Oh no, we can't see current HP. Yeah, we can't see current HP. Current HP is 100. Why is current HP 100? Why is current HP 100? 100 makes no sense. Current HP to be 100. How can current HP be 100? I mean, we're applying damage, aren't we? We're applying damage. Are we applying damage? Are we? Oh no, we're not rotating. No, we're not killing them. We're okay. No. I'm being an idiot. We're not killing them. We're killing them. Yeah. Okay. We're getting them here. They're entering and they're being removed. That's what's happening. Yeah. And now we need this to happen, which is not happening because of this. That's why it's not happening. And now it will happen because this. Okay, how much HP do they have? Didn't shoot. Oh, right. I remember something was going wrong. Remember this thing was happening here where the firing timer was doing all this nonsense there. So it will shoot very sporadically. It will shoot like anytime it wants in a really weird way. So we should get the firing timer to actually work, which is what we didn't do before. And we should actually do this right. We shouldn't be just adding to the timer and saying, no, come back in, just keep adding to it, like crazy people. No, we're already crazy enough. So we're not going to let the timer handle that way, okay? Okay, let me know if it's doing good, please. If it's something gone wrong here, let me know, please. We finally found out what the physics what's going wrong with the physics. We had at least 2 different problems with stupidity, mostly based on my own stupidity. Like that's usually the case. Human issues, human problems, right? Machines just do what we tell them, right? So, okay, we are that firing timer. So the firing timer. Wait. If the in this case, we're here. Right. Remember we were saying today, like if we didn't get any targets, we just want this thing to, if it reaches a certain point where it's allowed to shoot, because it can shoot. What we wanted to do is to reach the firing rate amount, right? And if you can't find a target, it just go away, right? So So what it will do is it will maybe we can have this, right? We can have this here, select target, right? And say if target return, right? So after we select the target, if we can't find the target, we return, right? That way we should never have the physics. That way we should never have the timer. Yeah, so it shoots. You see how that goes. It shoots. Tuk. Yeah, there you go. So that way we should never have the timer go more than 0.5, right? So it goes to 0.5, it shoots, and then it goes to 0.5. So it finds a target. If it's 0.5, it finds a target, it shoots, right? But it never like just keeps going, like it was just going on a loop over and over again, as if it were shooting, right? Just reloading every time, sort of, right? Going through the cooldown for no reason. So yeah, it just goes to the cooldown, and there it goes and starts. There you go. That's what you want. That's what you want. Okay. Okay. Everything good? Everything good? Please let me know if everything's doing good. Please. Just give me a thumbs up there. Tell me, hey, everything's fine. Just to make sure that it's all good. I'm gonna do my own monitoring just in case. It's doing good. It's doing good. Okay. The audio is fine. We're doing good. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. It's pretty late here, but we are going to fix this first. Before we leave the session, we're gonna kill a minion. We're gonna kill the minions. I promise. We'll kill these minions. Before we leave here, minions will be dead. Minions will be gone and dead. Okay, so we shoot them. Let's come back here. Let's come back to sharing the screen there. Alrighty. Okay, so we aim. Right, we aim. If we have a target, we aim. So we look at it, right? We look at it and we shoot. We shoot. So if we find it, right, if there's an intersection or something, we simply shoot and we apply the damage. Now I'm wondering, right, why are we even doing this thing of shooting the raycast? Why are we shooting a 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 raycast? Why? Why are we shooting a raycast? If we're just aiming at it, and we could just shoot and apply the damage. We could just aim. We just aim. We just rotate towards the position and we shoot. Right. What? No raycast. No raycast. We don't need no hit scan. No. Why are we using a hit scan with this? We don't need a stupid hit scan. No. We don't need a stupid hit scan. No. We don't. This is it. Okay, but for some reason it's not working anyway, so let's see what's happening. Okay, see what's happening. What's the current HP? Okay, current HP. Oh, because it has a shield. It has all that. Okay, we're applying damage, but it has a shield. It has all that. Okay, so we need to say what shield is. Okay, yeah, I think I just created more of a problem here with the character system. I should have just not used the character system. So it has 0 shield, has 0 armor. Yeah, we don't care about any of this. I think we may just not use the character system. We may not need it. I think it's overkill. Yeah, I think it's overkill. I think it's overkill. Just let's do this. Wait. 60. Oh, because it's not setting itself. Why isn't it setting itself to whatever the it should set itself to whatever the when it starts, it should set. All right. There's a problem in the package, so I'm gonna have to do a rewiring of this package. So we're gonna set the initial values. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's so wrong in so many ways. Current stamina equals this dot stamina. Okay, I'm glad I checked this. I'm glad I checked this because now we know. Now we know. Now we know. Yeah. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, so now we know why it wasn't working. Okay. So HP, core HP, CO2. What? Okay, something wrong there, isn't it? Core HP is the value of. Oh, right. I know why. Because we're extending. When we extend, we have to remember to do this dot super. No, sorry, super dot awake. There you go. Yeah, if we are going to extend something, we have to remember that we need to respect it. Mostly if it's another component that has other functionality that may be in the awake or in the start or something like that, we need to respect the fact that it may be using that. So we need to be aware of that. So we should even do this just in case, because we don't know. If we add something later and it just breaks because we didn't add the super, right? What happens then, right? So we can't just fool around with that, which is we have to make sure that we do it right in that case, right? So that's what we do, right? And there you go. And there you go, because we couldn't kill it in time. All right, we couldn't kill it in time. That's good. That's good. That means it works. Okay, that means it works. That's fine. Let's add another tower. Let's add another tower and let the other tower kill the other minion. And we'll have to solve the problem that the we'll have to solve the issue that there you go. The minion wasn't actually moving where we needed it to move. I don't know if you noticed, but it wasn't following the waypoints. For some reason, the minion stopped following the waypoints when we added physics. It stopped rotating the way it should rotate. It decided to betray us. See? That's wrong. That's wrong. Very, very wrong. So we're gonna get these. We have two towers, and we have these minions here. Okay, and we have to make sure that these minions are following the correct directions. How do we do that? Let's look at this. So we're doing a look at here. Go to next waypoint. We're going one. We go into next waypoint because maybe we need to do this here. The moment we do a look at, we actually do the rotation. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. All right. There. Why didn't it have time to move already? Oh, it didn't have time to move. Look at that. It didn't have time enough to move. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Huh. So you had time to shoot that one, but didn't have time to shoot that other one again. You should have had time to shoot it. Let's see. Didn't have time enough. Look at that. It's doing. Oh, it's doing that thing again. It's doing that thing again. Why is it doing that thing again? It still has it. Oh, look at that. It still has it as a. Huh. That's weird. That shouldn't have happened. The other one was still there. The other one was still there. The other one was still there. So we're gonna make sure that when we kill it, when it's dead, we remove it. We have to make sure that we remove it so that we don't have any issues with this. We need to make sure we remove it from the targets. So what we're going to do is we're going to come to the actual to tower. We're going to say we're going to create a listener on our minion. Okay, we're going to create a listener on our minion. Or perhaps we could just simply do this and say update. We have a target. Okay, say we have a target. All right, say we have a target. If target return, if we don't have a target return, if target, if target dot cur HP smaller or equal to 0, we need to remove it from our current targets, right? So we're going to have another function here. We're going to have a little remove target function. Remove target. We're going to have remove target minion, right? I'm just going to do this. There you go. I'm just going to do this dot remove target minion. Oh, there you go. So if we're shooting at it, we know that we need to remove it. This dot target. There you go. There it is. There it is. So problem was that it was shooting at things that weren't there. So now it's probably properly working because it's shooting at things that actually exist. So that's the thing now, right? That now it works. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to add a few more of this. We're going to have our main logic. We're going to create another wave of now we're going to put a few of these. We're just put one more. Yeah, we need another way to create waves. This is not the proper way to create waves. This is going to be a mess. This is going to be just bad. This is going to be a mess to work with, right? Okay. Oh, one of them passed and we lost a life. Ah, great. I love that. I love that. That worked great. That was great, wasn't it? I mean, all this work, all this time working, and it's just perfect. It's great. I love it. I love it. We did good. We did good. This is nice. This is nice. This works fine. I'm happy. We have a tower defense system in place. Look at that. Shooting the enemies. There we go. And one of them escapes. This is perfect, right? This was just perfect. I couldn't have planned it better. I didn't expect that to happen. I thought they were going to kill them all. But no, one of them escaped. And that just made it perfect, I think. Yeah, let's... you know what? Let's change the barrels of the towers. Let's change the color of the barrels. No, the cylinder, right? The cylinder that's... that makes the barrels. Change the color to something that we can see. Something we can see, something we can detect there as it moves. Yeah, let's see if we can detect it there now, right? Yeah. There you go. Haha, nice, nice. Very good, very good. So we need we still need, I think we still need some kind of projectile, at least some kind of because we're just applying the damage, right? We're just aiming and shooting, right? But we need to apply some kind of we need to get some kind of flash there, right? What's it called? The flashbang thing. What's the name? Can't remember how it's called. Muscle flash there, muscle flash. So we need some kind of muscle flash, show that, hey, we've actually hit something. We're actually shooting, because it doesn't look like we're shooting now, right? It doesn't look like we're shooting, and it doesn't look like the enemy's getting hit even, right? So we need some kind of even if we're always hitting the enemy, right? Even if you're always hitting the enemy, you need something that shows a projectile, that shows something. So you know what? Before we go, why don't I just add a projectile? Why don't I just add a projectile and just do a very fast projectile, let the projectile handle the damage. We're gone for the day. Because here's the thing, we can solve it that way and it works fine. We just do a lerp. We create a projectile that moves from A to B, right? And it moves with an interpolation, right? And we apply the damage, and that's it, right? Very, very fast. So we know that the damage is going to be applied. We know that the enemy is going to be hit and it's going to die. But we use interpolation and we do it super fast. Right? But we see something, right? We see a little thing moving and hitting the target, right? That's what we want. We want something to actually hit the enemy. Otherwise, it's boring, right? Otherwise it's boring. We need some kind of feedback. But at least we know it works. We know it works now, right? We know it works, which is great. So now all we need now should be a bowl. Let's create a little. What could we make here? Let's make it a. We could actually make it a cylinder. Actually, it could be a cylinder. It could be a cylinder that we turn 90 degrees like this, right? Right. We make the top. We'll let the top be 1 and the bottom be 0, right? There. And we extend it here on the z-axis, like, I don't know, 2. Oh no, right. It would be on the, since we're moving it the other way, it would be 2 here. No. 2 on the y. Right, it's y. 5. Something like that. I don't know. But let's, yeah, we should make it much smaller, right? Because we're not working with the right dimensions here. We're working with wrong dimensions. We need projectile dimensions. So Okay, let's use projectile dimensions. Let's use projectile dimensions. Should be very small, actually. Should be something tiny, tiny. So let's just use this. Let's just use this. Let's make it 0.1. Height is fine, right? Height is fine. Let's make it 0.1. Yeah, let's make it 0.1, the height. The radial segment is fine. It could be less, actually. Could be less. And I think it's okay. Yeah, because the bottom is okay there. So probably if we make it like 10. Yeah, sorry. It needs to reload. We need to reload it there. So now we can make it like yeah, something like 10 or 15. It needs to, we need to see it, right? It needs to be, we need to be able to see it. So I think that's good, right? It should be something like this so we can see. So like, whoa, look, it's moving that way, right? So we're going to change the material to something like very flashy, like a yellowish, reddish color like that, you know? Something like that. Yeah, something that looks very, very flashy. And in fact, it should be, yeah, it shouldn't be even be this. It should actually, this should actually be like this. It should be an emissive color, something. It's just, you know, there. Yeah. And yeah, and it should be emissive, an emissive color. It shouldn't have like any sort of roughness or anything like. It should be purely yeah, it's an emissive color anyway. So yeah, that should do. That should do. And yeah, but it needs more. It needs more shine. It needs more of a shine. Now, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. No, no. We need more of a shine. We need more of a shiny color. More of a shiny color. Yeah, something more powerful. Still not convinced. Still not convinced. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we're getting there. It's more or less there. More or less in that direction. Okay. Oh, what's Simeon saying? Simeon is saying, oh, sorry, forget if you enables sprite texture, or a mesh, of course, make it a light object so that as it travels, the opacity or light intensity dropping down. So after some time, it becomes transparent while giving you the illusion that is disappearing with time. What it don't now looks like a projectile from nail gun from the old Team Fortress. Yeah, yeah. It's actually it's just a little like you're barely going to see it. It's like a particle. What I've done here is a particle. Say, okay, it's like imagine like you're barely going to see it. You're barely going to see it. It's so insignificant that you're barely going to see the thing. Well, no, this is wrong. Sorry, what did I do? I just changed the alpha of something that doesn't have an alpha. In fact, we should have an alpha here. Like, look, we can have an alpha here. We'll make it transparent. We'll let it be transparent. I think it is transparent by default. I think it should be transparent by default. Let's see. Yeah, let's make it 0.5. I think it should be there. No, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, we could just make it 0.8. Transparency now. I don't like it transparent. I don't like it transparent. I don't like it. Just leave it 1. Yeah. And it's just remove the transparency. I don't care about transparency. Yeah, it's just a projectile. You'll see that it will make sense when once you see the projectile be like moving around. We can later change a better projectile, you know, but Oh, okay, I think that's the card. That's the card again. Okay. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Okay. There it's working again. I don't know why. It just decided I'm not gonna work, and it just exploded and said, nope, nope, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Just got me tired, mate. Yeah, it just stopped. The audio simply decided I'm just gonna stop. And that's it. By itself on the OBS, right? It's weird stuff. But yeah, we have a project out here now. So what we're going to do, yeah, let me know if you can. Perfect. Thank you very much, Simeon. Okay. And if you're watching there, please, you seeing the effort I'm making here, please, if you like it, give me a thumbs up, help me out, please. I'm just struggling here. It's very late here. It's very late. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble. So let's fight this through. Okay, let's fight this together. We're just gonna shoot a projectile. Okay, we're just gonna shoot a projectile. And what is a projectile? Just think with me. What is a projectile? We're gonna have multiple types of projectiles. We can have many types of projectiles, but we're just gonna get one of them now. It's just gonna be one. It's gonna be one type of projectile, and we're just gonna create a projectile then, and a projectile component, and a projectile component. What's our projectile component going to do? Our projectile component is going to have some kind of path that it's going to follow, and it's not really going to try and do anything strange like yeah, it's not going to do anything strange. It's just going to follow a certain path. It has a target position that it needs to go to, right? Or like a target it needs to hit, right? Like it finds that target and tries to hit it, right? And yeah, and that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to try and do today. Okay, that's what we're going to try to do in this case. Why is it going to do it this way? Well, because we always want to hit the target when we shoot. In this case, in the tower defense like this, we don't want to have a tower that simply can't aim correctly. You know, tower aims and it shoots and it hits the target. That's what we sort of want, right? Maybe the tower is lower at maybe at shooting, right? It shoots slower, right, and all that. But it should select a position and shoot towards that position, I think. So in this case, in a gun like this, we wanted to always follow a certain position, a certain target. The target, like I said, could be a specific position, or it could be like, for instance, if we have like something that shoots in a certain place and, you know, like an area effect thing, it would be a position. But if we have something like a projectile that we just shooting that target, we don't want to be like, oh, we never hitting the target because it's too fast, you know. In this case, right, this is that kind of weapon that hits you and kills you, right? Or hits you and damages you directly, right? So it's going to shoot. If we shoot, we're hitting the target. If we aim, we hit. So that's the point of this weapon. I think we're getting there clear, right? We're getting there clear. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. So let's do this. Okay. For now, we're just gonna say that target. Should we give it a target? Target. Should it be an object, a position? Should it be? What should it be? Because that's the thing. If the tower is shooting something, right? and the projectile is going out. Projectile goes out. Projectile hits the enemy. Once the projectile hits the enemy, what if, hear me out, what if we let, no, it's better to have projectiles, because I was thinking, what if we let the tower itself handle the projectile, right? The tower itself be the one who manages the projectile. But in this case, I think it's better to have different types of projectiles, have different sorts of capabilities. In this case, it's a regular projectile, right? So we'll use this projectile, this type of projectile. We could have like a sort of bullet projectile, and then have sort of like a, I don't know, boulder projectile, something like, I don't know, but or like, I don't know, some kind of follow missile projectile thing, you know, something that shoots in areas, like something that just follows a position, or something that follows a target, right? So let's say that we have a target. Okay, let's for now, let's just say target. Okay, we have a target. Import all as 3 from 3. Okay, and we just say no, actually we want this to be a minion. Yeah, we want this to be a minion. So the target is a minion, right? A target is a minion. All right, target is a minion. Or target position. Okay, let's say the both of them. But so we could have two of them. In this case, we just want to have a minion as a target, right? So what we'll say is that if target, okay, we're going to do the thing that a target needs, okay? That we're going to do, follow the path of hidden with the target thing here, right? So what does this do? This shoots a, no, this doesn't shoot anything. Or does it? Yeah, it does. Oh no, it arrives to a place. And when it gets close enough, when it gets there, it simply takes damage, right? So what we'll do is this dot target dot position dot object 3D dot position, right? We need to get to this position, right? So what we're going to do is this dot object 3D dot position dot lerp that. I'm going to give it a very fast number, you know, so we're going to have a speed. We're going to create this prop controller, the num that says speed equals, and we're going to give something like 100. I don't know, very fast, very fast, something like a bullet. And we can say this speed by re dot delta time, dot runtime dot delta time. Okay. Follow me there. You follow me there, right? So, okay. That's what the projectile does. We also need to rotate the projectile towards the direction of our enemy. And I think that's important. I think that's very important. Otherwise, it's going to look very weird. So we're going to say this dot look at, not this dot object 3D dot look at this dot target dot object 3D dot position. Okay, so we're going to look at our enemy and we're going to move towards it, and when we get there, we could actually just move. Actually, I think I like the option of moving much better, right? Moving there, just going object 3D translate. Yeah, we can just translate now. We could just translate now whether we're just moving towards it. We just say speed by array dot runtime. runtime.delta time. Yeah, we just move and set position, right? Translate set, move position, and then now we do, we look at it and we always move forward, okay? And what else do we do? What else do we do? We move forward. We'll need to do something now, you'll see. We need to fix something that we did. Mostly because of how we treated the projectile. You'll see now. We'll need to fix something with the prefab of the projectile that we created. Sorry, my throat gets sore. What's it saying? What's Simeon saying here? If projectile position equal minion, position kill minion. Yes, that's. But is projectile intersecting with the minion bounding box, or is just crossing out the position? What is the threshold here that defines if hit or not? In this case, we're just moving very fast, so we just want to get close to the position. We're just going to define what the position, what the how close it doesn't have to get. In this case, just going to be getting to the position of the enemy, and that's it. Like I said, this is a very simple game, right? We're not going to have too big minions or anything like that. We're just going to want to get to the position of the minion, and once we get there, we're always going to hit it. So the difference is it going to hit it before or after or when? So it's going to be, that's going to be the speed, but it is going to hit it, right? It is going to get there. So the point is how fast. So we look at it, we translate, and we translate, we move in that position, in that direction, and what else do we do? Yeah, that's it. That's it. When we arrive in that position, right? Yeah, so in this case, it would be if, in fact, we should probably do that first. We should probably do that before we even move. If so that we let it like move the next frame, right? We'll let it move to the next frame and say this dot position. If this dot object 3d dot position dot this distance to, well, it doesn't have distance to from here. No, it has the position distance to this dot target dot position dot object 3d dot position is smaller or equal to 0.1. Okay, oh sorry, we say this dot target dot apply damage. Okay, and so we say the damage is something that we will give to this, right? So that's the thing. The damage now is the actual projectile. It's not really the tower. So the tower should give the damage to the projectile, or to the projectile have its own damage. That's the thing we need to figure out there, right? So for now, we're just going to say the props. We're just going to add a prop here to give the projectile a value like a damage, right? And say the projectile has a damage of 10, something like that, right? And we're just going to say that damage, this dot damage, right? Because what we could actually do is just say that once the projectile hits, we tell the parent, like we could just have the parent tower say, what do you want to do? But let's say that a projectile is what actually defines what the damage is. And we could tell the tower when it shoots a projectile to set the damage of the projectile. And the projectile is the one that does the damage, right? So that's one way to do this. And I think that's fair, right? That's fair. That's a fair way to do this. And all we need to do really is just have here the tower have the shooting tower have a projectile, right? So we just need the tower to say array.props.prefab, right? And we just kind of projectile, right? and this is going to be sorry, this is going to be an RE prefab. Okay, and this is the projectile that is going to shoot. And now here, instead of shooting, instead of applying the damage like we did here, right, we're just going to say this dot projectile dot instantiate, right? Just going to instantiate a projectile, right? Oh, one thing, right? The projectile, once it hits there, right, it should this dot object 3d dot parent dot dot parent dot remove this dot object 3d. Okay, so we're removing the object. It disappears, right? It goes away instantly, right? And return. We return here as well, right? We don't move again. We don't move again because we're gone. And so that's it. I think that will do, because our projectile is now just simply going to go away once it sort of arrives to the enemy. Yes. So now what we need to define is we need to come here. We need to tell the bullet. See what we did here. See what's wrong here, right? You realize what's wrong. No way. Can't see the bullet, so can't see what's wrong. But you see what's wrong, right? We have a rotated position. So what we're going to do here is we're going to duplicate it. So we lose the prefab. Okay, we're going to lose the prefab. We're going to lose it. We're going to remove this prefab. We're going to delete it. Yes. We're going to have this thing here. We're going to create a group inside. And to pull the group out, we're going to call the group bullet. We're going to set the group rotation to 0. Okay. And we're going to bring the bullet in to the group. Okay. That way we control the rotation of the bullet itself, right? This is the rotation of the bullet, and not the mesh is not controlling the rotation, because we actually rotated the mesh. So the actual rotation is the bullet, the group bullet rotation. So this is how we handle that. And now we bring it down here, right? We have that. Okay. Well, we actually need to add the projectile here. Okay. And there we go. Right, there we go. That's it. We just update it, remove. And now we need to grab the towers, give them their projectile. There. Okay. And okay, one thing we need to do, right? When we shoot the projectile instantiate. So we say const projectile, right? And we say projectile dot target. Oh, this is an object. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So we need to say projectile. We need to get the projectile component. Get from our projectile. So we'll actually call this proj op. Okay. And we'll call this actual thing projectile. So that this is the projectile component. Okay. And the projectile component, we're going to say target equals this dot target. All right. So we actually giving it a target to go towards. All right. That works. That will work. That will work, because now we will do the stuff we wanted to do. How nice is that? So we now have a timing for the projectile to arrive in order for us to shoot and actually do damage and all these things. So there's the timing thing involved now here, right? Even though it's moving very fast, the projectile is going to just move super, super fast. There's a timing thing involved, right? That makes sense. There we go. See that? Yeah, but it's shooting more than it should. What's it doing, mate? What is it doing there? Shooting like a bunch of them. What? What's that? What's that even? Oh, okay. Do we have a projectile outside? No, do we not have a projectile outside? Okay. Where are we shooting from? Where are we shooting from? That's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? That's so weird. That's so weird. Okay, let's see. We have the bullets there. Okay, yeah, yes. The bullets are arriving are touching the enemy, are actually hitting the enemy in a way, right? Because they're getting to the enemy's position and they're stopping, but they're not massacres, Simeon says, yeah. So they're actually shouldn't. They're actually getting it, right? But they should disappear. They should just disappear. They're not disappearing. So the distance is smaller or equal to 0.1. 0.2, let's say, right? Something like that. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe it's because it's not. I don't know. It's trying to get to the enemy. It's not. Maybe there. It got there. Yeah, I think we sort of need to figure out a. Yeah, because all right. First of all, we have one problem because it's first of all it's the barrel. Where is he shooting from? That's the first thing, right? Where is he shooting from? Oh, okay. We're not setting where is he shooting from. That's something we need to set, right? We need to tell it projectile dot shoot. We have, remember, we have the barrel. We have the barrel, right? Object 3D dot position dot copy. No. It was this dot barrel dot get world position, and we set it to projectile. Well, no, we have the projectile object, right? So we have proj of dot position, right? So the position there. So there, it will shoot always from the front of the thing there. Okay, there is working. Okay, that's fine, beautiful. The problem is that see, here's the enemy, here's the projectile. It's getting there, but it crosses, right? So the distance is more than this amount, than 0.2. So it's crossing, and so it comes back and forward and back and forward until it finally gets to the right position and it finally does the job, right? So that's a problem, isn't it? That's a problem. That's why we need a lerp. That's why we need a lerp. We need an interpolation. We need interpolation. We need interpolation. We're going to comment that for now, but yes, we need interpolation. We need position dot lerp this dot target dot object 3D dot position, and the alpha is going to be this. There you go. So this way we always arrive. There we go. We always get into the enemy then. You see? There you go. Bang, 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 bang. There you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, but there's also a problem here. Oh, okay. This one's shooting from this tower, from this barrel. Okay, so we need to change the barrel here. Because this one, when I duplicated it, it kept the reference from this barrel here. See, so it was shooting from here. So we need this tower to actually shoot from this barrel. But duplication doesn't do that thing with the component, right? It doesn't remember that. We need to actually set the new barrel there. So yeah, now we have the proper barrel there. It was shooting. I was seeing some weird kind of shooting right there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Dead. It's dead. It's dead. Now we had it. Now we got it. Now we got it. Now we got it. What do you say? Yes, it's the end of the barrel. Yeah, Simeon was saying it's the end of the barrel, the spawner of the projectiles. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The end of the barrel here, there, yeah. This point there, this barrel. So there you go. There you go. We have a working thing, right? We have something that, there you go. We shoot there. Bang, 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 bang. And it even tries to shoot again and goes like, okay. That's good. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I know why it does that, but yeah, it's just I think that's okay. I think that's fine. One thing I want to do first, the first thing I'd like to do is let's remove this. Let's remove this. Should probably change the speed of the projectile. Let's make the projectile bigger because I want more of an impact, a visual impact. So to have more visual impact, do you see that actually we don't really care about the visuals of the projectile much because it's actually so fast that it just goes away so fast. So you can have it be like let's make it how much, 20, 30, something like that. It's fine, right? It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Could be like 30, like that, right? And yeah, it's gonna have more of a visual impact, I think. Let's see. Let's see. See how that looks. Let's make it bigger, even bigger. Oh, one thing. Okay, one thing. Projectile. This is the position of the projectile. So we should move the bullet actually all the way here, like the actual body of the bullet all the way here, probably, or all the way here, maybe. Yeah, so it shoots from there, and then let's try here. Let's try here. Let's try here because we want to see if we want to see how it looks better, right? I think we won't be seeing much from it after we hit the after it comes out, right? When it's just coming out of the barrel, so it should be fine. Look, we left the bullet there in the middle. Okay, just move it here. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That was okay. It wasn't beautiful, but it was okay. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. I need bigger bullets. I need bigger bullets. I need bigger bullets. I want a bullet that is actually big enough. Let's make it 0.2. Yeah. There. Oh no. Just widen it everywhere. Just widen it everywhere. Yeah. Just widen it. Like 67 says here, right? But now let's let out 1 here and let's just widen it here. Just widen it here. Let's widen it 2. And let's make this one right here at the bottom. Let's make it let's look at it first. Let's look at it first from the top here. It's probably a bit too big, right? It's probably a bit too big. But I don't know. Let's see. It might be fine. Might be fine. Let's scrap the bullet. Let's make it longer. Let's make it like 40, like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a fine bullet. Let's remove it from here. Let's add it there, and let's remove it from here. There you go. That's a weird thing, right? It kind of like looks like it's turning away like that, like I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that much. But yeah, it looks weird. Wait, is it looking in the right direction? Is it looking in the right direction? Let's make the bullet go a lot slower so that we can actually see it. Like, what if we do it like 50? Let's make it look like 50 and see how it moves. See how it looks weird there? Looks like it's not reaching. That's the problem with the lerps. The lerps. Thing about lerps, right? Lerps and the things. Can one actually like lerps? So it's called 0.5. It's so weird. So weird. It says enable shadow. The shootout looks more nice in the evening. It says you don't need big bullets. You need point light with fall of so the light around the bullet is visible. It will give an effect of a live hot projectile. Enable shadow. The shootout looks more nice in the evening. The light of a bullet will leave smooth light on the ground while traveling. Yeah, we could use lights, yeah, but we don't want to like see. I'm gonna show you. Point light, okay. It is so fast. It's actually so fast that it's gonna be strange. Like, it's not gonna leave a very. Let me show you this. I don't think. Well, it might look good. I don't know. It might save us. It might save us. Yeah. But no shadows. Never use shadows unless you absolutely need to. Even less with point lights, unless you really need them. Like, just use these lights only to save your life. Okay? Use these lights to save your life. Only for that. Okay? Otherwise, don't. Believe me. You don't want them. Yeah, this is gonna look nice. Let's try it. Yeah, that looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, looks cool. Looks really cool. But you see how we had a frame drop there? Because lights are expensive. Remember that. Lights are expensive. So we can play with lights. Yes, and lights are fun. But they are expensive. They are very expensive. So be careful with lights. You can use lights, but you have to be careful. Using shadows with these point lights, throwing them fast, will absolutely kill your performance. You know, you have to be very careful with that. Point lights have, and their shadows. If you add a bunch of them, you have a bunch of bullets shooting with shadows in them. You're just going to absolutely kill your game. You don't want that. I think you don't want to kill your game, you know. So I would say, yeah, don't kill your game. Don't kill your game. There you go. This one escaped. I don't know. This time, sometimes it manages to kill them. Sometimes it doesn't. It's interesting. It's interesting. But yeah, we shot, we killed, we lived to fight another day. Interesting. Okay. We have something. We have something cool. I think we have something cool to show the world. Something cool to see how it's looking. Right? Looks good, doesn't it? Looks cool. Looks nice. Looks decent. Fairly decent. And yeah, it's good. It's okay. It's okay. I like it. I fancy it. Fancy it enough. Yeah. Just make it one here, because I just want to make sure that it's always like going boom. I don't know what happened there. Didn't that one die? Why didn't that one die? Just shot it once, maybe. Did it? I thought he shot it twice. I thought he had shot it twice. That one should be so dead. Yes, that one should be really dead. Like really dead. I don't know why it's escaping, but yeah. I know. Yeah, man. Yeah, you told me, Simeone. You totally told me about yeah, I like it. I think it looks good. I think it looks nice. Very good idea there with the lights, Simeone. But be careful with lights, as always. Careful with lights. Don't sorry, don't overuse them. My throat gets so sore. Should be drinking this late. Oh wow, it's 12 past 1. I'm gonna get killed in this place. I'm gonna get kicked out of this building. It's so late. Okay, I am happy with this. I think it's fine. I think it's good. Let's fix just to have something nice to show. Let's fix the position of the positioning of the minions at the beginning, right? The positioning of the minions at the beginning, at the very beginning. What do? They look for their position like that, right? So let's do this. Let's translate them immediately. They do object 3D position, current waypoint like that. Okay. Let's translate. No. The set translation like this. Okay. This is what we want. Right. This is what we want. Oh, because this is no. Okay. This is not the problem. The problem is when they're being instantiated by the game logic. That's the problem. When they're being instantiated by the game logic here, they don't have a position there, right? They don't have a current, like an actual position they can. So let's go opt. So let's bring them somewhere else. Let's just put them anywhere, you know, like position that said. Let's put them 1000, 1000, 1000. I don't know, something like that. Some very far away. There. That way they don't look like they're spawning from here, you know. There you go. That's good. That's fine. Looks good. I like that. I'm happy with this. Thank you, Simeone. Thank you. And okay, I think we're fine for tonight. I think we're fine. I think we've made it. I think we've actually managed to get something really cool going. We have a cool system going here. I'm sorry for how long this was, but we have a really cool system now in place. Now we just need to figure out how to position the towers, how to do all these things. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do all these things. We had a lot of problems. We found the solution to all of our problems. We made them work. We still have some things we'll need to figure out, like for instance, how the projectiles, how we actually move the projectiles, right? Because I don't like how they're moving right now. I don't like how they're applying damage. I don't think this is good. I think we should use, instead of the position, I think we should be using a raycast, like a ray tracing sort of raycast, so that we should raycast towards the position that we're going to move. And instead of using a lerp, we actually just move, and we should that raycast towards that new position, right? And if we cross that position, then we simply remove them. If we cross the enemy, right? If we hit the enemy, something like that. I think that's a way. I think that's a proper way of handling this, because the way we're doing it now, it's gonna break easily. It's not a good way to handle this. I don't like it. I think it's good. It's gonna save us from some problems, but not all of them. It's not a great solution. It's not a great solution. Yeah, it's gonna work sometimes, but only sometimes. Yeah, it's only gonna work sometimes. So yes, I like this anyway. I like this. I think it's good. We're gonna have fun with this. We can have fun. We can start like creating bigger waves of enemies and bring more in. Let's bring like a couple more in, just to have something nice to show people of how this work. We're gonna look at the code a little bit. We're just gonna go do a run through now. Sorry, do a run through now through the code. Almost paid all over you. It's gonna do a run through now through the code to see how it looks, the stuff that we've done. And yeah, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. Okay. So let's see how this works with all of these minions coming out there. See how this works. Okay. They escape. One of them will escape. Two of them will escape. Look at that. Beautiful. Amazing. I love it. Two of them escaped and we lost life. We lost two. Amazing. I love that. Good. I think this is fine. Let's run through the code. And it comes there. Nothing there. If you're still here after all this time, I see people on Twitch have left. There's nobody left on Twitch. Everyone has left on Twitch. Probably everyone on there we go. Let's probably everyone else on everywhere else have left. Yeah, like yeah, it's just you here, Simeone. I think it's just you here. So let's leave something let's leave something for the rest of the folks who are going to see it. You're going to see it later. Let's leave something for them. The poor folks are going to have to look at this thing later on and suffer through it. Okay. So let's come here. Okay. And so what did we build today? We have our tower. Okay. Sorry, tower itself. The tower itself. Right, tower itself, which handles the range. We don't need the range. We actually don't need it. We are using the collider, the sensor collider for the range. We have a list of enemies that we handle. We actually monitoring it with this. This is just to sorry. This is just to monitor the list of minions, right? We're not actually adding anything here. Okay, we're just seeing which enemies are coming into a range. Then we simply on collision start, we get the minions, right? On collision end, we remove them, right? We remove the targets. Then the shooting tower, right, which extends the tower. What it does is it has a damage, it has a firing rate, it has a firing timer, it has a barrel where it shoots from, and it has a projectile that we are going to instantiate to shoot. And then we have our barrel position, right? This is to handle the different position and direction of the projectile globally in the world. We're going to use a raycaster here. Are we using the raycaster here? No, so we're going to remove the raycaster from here because we're not using it. So the target, yes, remember we started having a raycaster here, and we're not going to use that. We decided not to use the raycaster because we realized this is stupid. We don't need a raycaster. So what we're actually doing here is in the update here, right? We are every time if we can fire, right, if our firing rate is correct, we're just simply going to fire. We select the target. We're gonna check if we don't have a target. We get out. If our life is like if the HP of our target is smaller than 0 or equal to 0, we're simply going to remove the target, right? Kill the target, and then if the we're gonna remove it from our list. That's what we're doing, removing it from targets that we want to shoot at, right? And then we're going to aim. If there is a target and we haven't removed it, we haven't done anything to it. Oh, here we should return. Because we don't want that to be we don't want that one as a target, right? So we return and we select again. And that's what we should do. So the next time, the aim, what we do is we look at the we're going to aim, we're going to shoot, and we're going to reset the timer, right? And then we're going to select the target, right? This is the select the target, and this is the aim, and this is the shoot. This is what they actually do. Select the target is simply going to take the first one, take the first one that to arrive. Like this is they are arriving in order, right? And so the first one to arrive is going to be the next one that we tackle. And so we're taking them in order, basically, in order of arrival. Then we are going to look at the enemy to aim, right? We're just going to rotate the tower towards the enemy to look at them. We're going to shoot the enemy, right, by simply instantiating the projectile. We're going to get the projectile component from it, right? We instantiate the prefab here. We get the projectile component from that object. We are getting the position, right, the global position. We're setting the global position of the projectile. We're setting the global position of the projectile to the world position of the barrel, right? That's what we're doing here. And then what we're doing is setting the target of the projectile to be the target that we have right now for the tower, right? So the projectile is simply going to take that target and shoot towards it. Okay, here we didn't save. Let's save this thing. Whatever we did here, I don't remember what we did. We removed the thing, the raycaster thing. Now, what's the projectile doing? The projectile simply has a speed, it has damage. Okay, so the projectile is going to apply its own damage, right? That we can set from the tower if we want, right? We can say, okay, from the tower, we say, okay, give it the amount of damage that we want it to do, right? If we have a modifier, we have something in the tower, like the tower does more damage now, but this by 2 damage, we say the projectile now does but 2 damage or something like that. And we can define that however we want. And we can have a special projectile for the tower or something, I don't know. And then we can have the projectile will simply look at the distance. If the distance is smaller than 0.5, in this case the range, we still have to fix this. It's not a complete solution. This will work for now, but it's not what we want really. We're going to apply the damage once we reach the destination, right, or close to the destination, and we're going to remove the projectile. We're going to look at the object, right? If we haven't arrived yet, we're going to look at the object and we're going to interpolate towards it, right, with the lerp. That's what we're doing with the projectile. And what else are we doing here? We've added some stuff to the minions. Have we added stuff to the minions? We've added something to the minions. We've added the reference to the body to the minions, okay, to the rigid body. And what we're doing here to the rigid body is when we move the minion, we're actually setting the translation to be that of the new position, right? Setting the position of the actual rigid body to be that of the position that we've just added here, right? That's what we want. And then we are setting the rotation every time we look for a new waypoint. That's what we want to do with the minion, right? We look for a new waypoint, we rotate towards that direction, and we set the new translation when we move, every time we move. So that's what we're doing here. And I think that's all we did with the minion. With the game logic, we didn't change anything in game logic. Oh yes, we changed this. Yes, we are also setting the object to have a new position, like a very far away position, so that when we instantiate it, we don't care where it is, it's very far away, we don't really care, and the minion itself sets its own position. This way we don't have to have the minion as a reference here or anything to set it, anything. We just have the object, and we decide the minion decides wherever it wants to go, which is instantiated anywhere in the world, and when its wake happens and its start happens, it decides, okay, I want to be here, right? That's what happens there. Okay, I think this is it. I think that's all we did. Oh, this was a good run through. We did a bunch of things, very interesting things. Let's look at the project. Let's look at the different parts of the project. The turret, yeah, the tower has a let's look at the tower. Yes, the tower has now the shooting tower, right? The component, it has a rapier body and has a rapier bow, right? The rapier bow is the actual range of the tower, right? And it's set to sensor, and it's set to have collision events, and it has a radius right here. The radius of the bow, the actual radius itself, is the radius that we're going to have for our little tower there. And we can show it in a way, right? We can see how we show it, define how we show it, and yeah, and that will depend a lot also on this scale, I think. So we should be careful with that. We should be careful with that, actually. Yeah, but yes, same for this. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy with this for now. We're going to still need to check for a few things, how we show the range later on and all that, but I probably need to take care of this, of having the scale be that. But yes, we have cylinders, we have barrels, we have all that, and this looks nice. I think this looks nice. We can have our towers shooting at enemies, and they die. There you go. And this looks nice. Looks cool. And yes, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I think we have a very nice thing in our hands here. We have the beginnings of a game. We have the core mechanic of a tower defense. Now we need to define where we position the towers. Yeah, we need a proper mechanism to position the towers. To buy them, right, and position them in a place, to sell them, to get have a currency to buy them and sell them, and we need a proper score mechanism, right? We don't have score right now, so we need to have a way to say how much do we earn each time we kill a minion, right? We kill a minion. Perhaps we want to know how much we earn from it, right? So yeah. Beautiful. We have something nice here going on, and I'm happy with it. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Simeon, as always, for being there. Thank you, everyone else. I don't think there's anyone else here live anymore because it's very, very late, and I'm gonna get in trouble for being this late now. But yeah. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for watching this, if you did, and I'll see you in the next one.